jump as soon as you hit grid. Last jump for the scouting party. Then we gotta scout the wormhole.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Welcome. Whoa. Let's go! Yeah! Hold. Hold. All right, here's the plan. We're going to try to burn out of this thing as fast as we can. Come on. Yes! Oh! We made it, everybody. We made it. Oh, shit. Let's go! Ha ha ha! Perfect. All right, and the DSC's on the way. We made it. Boojum. As soon as I hit grid, I'll let you know. You can work to me. Boojum. Boojum. Not an Boojum, but Boojum. That was fun. That was really fun. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to the Boojum-Verse. Today, we're going to be continuing our adventure in J-Space here in New Eden. And while we do that, we're going to be raising money for charity. Today, we're going to be supporting Gamers Outreach, an amazing charity that raises money to build gaming systems for those who are stuck in the hospital while they recover from whatever illness it is that they have. A perfectly fitting charity for EVE Online, as well as for any of the other games that we get into. As we explore J-Space today, not only are we going to be looking for new adventures, trying to find enemies, challenges to overcome, but we're going to be looking at potentially new worlds, other realms that we can go explore. Tiny Glade, a game that sparks creativity, but also brings calm after the excitement of J-Space is in our future. We'll see what we have in store today. Hopefully, we can achieve all of our goals and show Gamers Outreach what the EVE community is really all about. Welcome, everybody. With that, !GO in the chat for our very first giveaway.
Welcome to the Boojum-Verse. Together we shall usher in the next age of Bob. Wormhole by wormhole. System by system. Join the Armada. Join the Boojum Corp.
Good morning, Silver. Good morning. Arendar, good morning. Good morning. How are we all doing? Zyler, what is going on? Shad hit his goal. I saw that. I saw that. Yes, amazing, amazing. Absolutely, absolutely, Zyler. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Zyler, we just do the best that we can. You guys are absolutely amazing. We're raising some money for charity here too, Zyler, as you know. I will say, Shad sets the example. We are completely inadequate when it comes to be compared to Shad. I mean, what an amazing charity donation that they had going on, a charity stream. Absolutely ridiculous. And 24 hours is quite impressive. I think in the future we're going to need to take a lot of plays out of Shad's playbook, because that individual knows exactly how to raise money for charity. So we've got a lot of work to do on our channel. Ours today is a much more modest endeavor. We're going to be raising money for Gamers Outreach, not just today, but throughout the rest of this week, and then in the future, I think, when we've got some good charities like Gamers Outreach and Wounded Warrior, things like that, we're gonna have probably a bit more dedicated effort, and maybe do another 24-hour stream. The last 24-hour stream we did, we raised quite a bit of money, but not 10K, over $10,000 now. That's right, over 10,000. I think Shad was up to, last I checked, was 10,000, like $600, something like that. So absolutely knocked it out of the park. I mean, he was at, I want to say, when I went and grabbed a bit of sleep last night, he was at almost $9,000, 10,820 currently. Yeah, absolutely amazing, absolutely amazing. But yeah, I watched the entire stream until like the last, I want to say 5 hours. I was awake till the last 5 hours of his stream, and then I went and caught some Z's. But it was an absolutely amazing stream. A lot of cool, fun stuff there. So anyway, we don't have anything nearly as fun planned here. We're going to do some giveaways here in EVE Online. Nothing super crazy. We're going to be exploring J-Space, exploring the wormhole life a little bit more. And then I think we're going to jump into Tiny Glade a little bit, and we may pick some other games as well. Maybe we'll jump into New World. We might jump into Black Myth Wukong or Dark and Darker, or something like that. But it's going to be a little bit of a longer stream for us today. We're not going to go for 24 hours, or probably not even like 8 hours. We'll probably be going for, I don't know, maybe, I would say probably between like 4 and 6. But we are going to have, I think it's going to be a lot of fun. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. And hopefully this week, as we stream throughout this week, we'll be able to meet our goals. You can see that we've got a $1,500 goal in our Twitch chat. We're at $810 already, thanks to some of the legends in the EVE community out there, like B-Task donating $790, I think, yesterday, which is unbelievably awesome. And then you'll also see that we have a $3,000 goal. That's a joint goal between Raf About It and myself. Raf invited us to join in on this Gamers Outreach charity stream. The Spooktacular Streamathon, Gamers Outreach is calling it. So that's what we're going to be doing between now and Halloween. I'm hoping that we can close it out on Halloween night, where we're going to be streaming some scary games, which should be pretty fun. Yeah, the season of giving has begun. That's right, Silver. That's exactly right. Rook, what is going on? What is going on? For everybody who's just tuning in, welcome. Exclamation mark go in the chat for our first giveaway. Iceman, hello, hello, hello. Welcome from YouTube. Welcome. I've already gone through almost an entire cup of coffee this morning. We need to jump in and get some more in a little bit. As we're getting started, and Cosm, you'll have to remind me, we're going to need to bring up our little charity page in the future. But remind me once we get some more viewers in here to go talk about the charity a little bit more, and we can go through the whole profile of what Gamers Outreach does. I'm pretty excited about them. I wish that I had as much time as Shad had to prepare for this charity event, but unfortunately we did not. So that's okay though. I think that we're going to do pretty well. Every time that we've set a goal for charity, you guys have absolutely blown it out of the water. I think we were adding up the amount of money that the EVE community has raised. Just in my stream alone is almost $10,000. Probably more than $10,000. And then, I mean, yesterday, 10,820 and still going. I think Shad's still got like 2.5 hours left in their stream, which is pretty ridiculous. So their current goal is now, they went from $10,000 up to $16,000. And if he gets to $16,000, he's going to shave his mustache, which that is a real sacrifice, a true sacrifice. But as everybody is jumping on in here, welcome everybody, welcome. Let's jump over and we'll talk a little bit more about the charity that we're gonna be working on today. Gamers Outreach, the Spooktacular Streamathon. Yes, we got invited by Raf About It. I think Raf About It may be going live later today. If not today, then I'm pretty sure that they're going to be live tomorrow. But hopefully we see them online today. They invited us to join in on Gamers Outreach Spooktacular Streamathon, which is, I guess, every October. Gamers Outreach does a charity event where they just ask all the streamers out there to raise money for them. Last year they raised over $480,000, which is pretty amazing. But really quick overview of what they do. They are an amazing charity. We looked them up, did a bit of background. One of the top charities that's out there. Non-profit. They build video game tool sets, video game kits to bring entertainment and bring some, respite and relief to everybody who is in the hospital while they're there, isolated there. So the way they do that is by building these go-karts for which have, all of the gaming equipment that you would need. So if you're stuck in your hospital bed, you can wheel in a gaming system complete with, monitor and controllers and all that kind of stuff, as well as these vending machines in the hospital that can distribute gaming materials to people as well as other things. And of course, bringing people in to play with those individuals who are stuck in there, so they can play multiplayer too, which is pretty sweet. Yeah, they've done a lot, which is pretty spectacular. 2,000 go-karts worldwide. Those each cost a good amount of money as well. And they've got 400 plus facilities and it's not just it's not just in one country, it's across 11 countries around the world, which is pretty spectacular. $460,000 is what they raised last year. We'll see what we can get to today. Raf and I have our $3,000 goal. Our team name is The Friendship, which I thought was perfect for EVE Online. Thanks to Raf for making that for us and setting it all up. And then you can see at the bottom of our channel here, we're almost at $100 for our team goal between Raf and myself, and then we're sitting at $810 just on our Twitch channel goal here alone. So we are on our way. By the way, if you guys would like to donate, !charity in the chat if you would like to donate to Tiltify. And by doing that, you're going to fill up that bar in the bottom of the screen there, which I think is the way to do it. You can also donate, though, to like our channel here, which works out just fine as well. Let's see, we're actually at we're at $105 now, which is pretty sweet. But yeah, donating to Tiltify is a great way to go. Friendship is the best ship is our team name. And that will fill up that little bar. But we're trying to give as many options to you guys as you can. So that's why we've got the Twitch chat as well, where you can donate there. Okay. So if we get to 200,000, as in the entire charity, they're going to get 34 new go-kart machines, plus 2 save points. If they get to 400, 34 go-karts. And then at 700,000, they're going to unlock additional support for other programs and initiatives that they have there, which is pretty sweet. Anyway, cool. Let's jump into some EVE Online. And while we get everybody going here, we're going to scan down these systems. This wormhole that we were in yesterday is very interesting. We're going to hang out here again a little bit, continue to do some exploration. I want to try and find some of these new, like these new items that you get out of these relic sites, these recordings. I really want to find some of those, as well as some of the event site stuff. So we'll see what's in this wormhole again. It looks like there's a lot fewer cosmic signatures today than there were yesterday. So we'll be jumping probably down a chain of wormholes or so, exploring for some new stuff if we can. Who knows what'll happen? That's the exciting part about J-Space. You never know what's going to be happening in here. Mosh Pit, what is going on? Welcome. Al Punchy, hello. Good morning, everybody. Good evening. Happy Sunday to you all. Exclamation mark go in the chat. It's almost time for our first giveaway. We're about a few minutes out. For all you early birds who are arriving here, got some more media miasma skins to give away. We also need to go through all of our skill points because we were, gone for like 2 weeks now on EVE Online. I think we've got a lot of skill points unlocked. So we need to take a look at what we have for our skill points, as well as a bunch of other stuff. Ooh, we also gotta get our free 15,000 skill points too. Let's see if we can do that. We'll grab those. Storm, what is going on? Welcome. Receiving data. There we go. 15. Love that. Yes, thank you. Let's grab that on all of our accounts. I always forget about the 15,000 skill points. I wish there was I need to set up a calendar. I wish there was a way I could get a calendar reminder in-game. That would be sweet. Like a week ago, I discovered that there even was a calendar in the game, which is insane to me. And that you could set up like events in the calendar too, which is pretty cool. But I don't think I don't think you can set up like an alert. Although that would be spectacular. Or have recurring events too would be super cool. I would love that. All right, got that guy. Dude, what else is going on in here? Crimson Harvest Expert System. What is that? Just 98 Plex? No, what is this? Temporary skills part of this expert system lasts for 7 days. Oh. Expert system. Allow to fly a T1 battle cruiser. Oh, interesting. Huh, that's cool. I guess you could use that to do the events. The combat events. I heard that Plex is like going crazy on the market or something like that. I don't know where I heard that. Maybe it was in somebody else's stream the other day. That Plex is like going nuts in the store. I don't know why. Maybe there's a bunch of deals or something going on. I generally keep pretty good track of what's going on EVE Online, but sometimes the stuff that's happening in the store eludes me. I don't really pay too much attention to it. Plexes are pretty high nowadays. Interesting. Okay. Wonder why that is. Lack of store bundles or deals, maybe? I don't know. Well, we got all those. Let's take a look at our... I want to take a look at our skill points here. We're about to finish propulsion jamming. Yes, we're 2 hours away. I love that. How many skill points do we have? We've got a decent amount on this character. Let's redeem them. Get some skills done a little bit here. I think I also have some boosters too, which would be pretty sweet. I need to use those. Let's see, how 40,000 skill points. How much does this get us? Aha! All the way through propulsion jamming and a little bit into signature analysis. Got signature analysis on there. Why did I put that there? Maybe we'll move advanced weapons or thermodynamics up there. Probably because it's short, only 4 days. And it unlocks logistics frigates. Interesting. 6.1 billion. I must be drunk. Up to 6.1 billion. No. 6.1 million per plex, right? There's no way it's 6.1 billion per plex. 6.1 million would make sense. That's a lot. No way, Iceman. No way. That's crazy. I can't even search the market because I'm in J space here, so I can't actually tell what it is. We do have a giveaway going. We're actually about to roll a Espeon. Exclamation mark go in the chat. Exclamation mark go. This is our last call for our giveaway, and then we're gonna roll this thing. We're gonna be giving away a skin here. Folks get their way. It might spike to 10 million plex for a spell. That'd be crazy. 10 million. That's a lot. Says the wind. Yeah, Rook. All right, we'll close that up. All right. You guys ready? We're going to roll this thing. Here we go. Do our first giveaway, and it's time to start doing some scanning. Here we go. Hey, Rook with the win. Let's go. Let's go. Alrighty. Rook with the win. Congratulations. How many more medium miasma skins we got? We've got a couple left. We'll send you one of these on the way. These are actually going for... Apparently someone yesterday was saying that these medium miasma skins were going for like 400 million. Is that how much that says it was? Which is pretty sweet. Adia Rose, I assume, Rook? Yabo, yeah, that was you. That's right. That's right. Nice. We'll send this to Adia if that's who you would like us to send it to, Rook. As we check our posture already. There we go. Alrighty. Get nice and settled in here. A nice chill day in J space. Yesterday was a good warm-up when it came to hacking, so hopefully we can be a little bit more efficient and a little faster today. Oh yeah, 419 million. 440. GS sells 618. Oh jeez. That's crazy. The other reason I wanted to look at my skill points here is because we're skilling up this character to be able to eventually fly an interceptor. I was thinking we'd try to learn the ways of using bubbles. So what we were gonna do is we're gonna make let's see, the flycatcher. Yes, this flycatcher, Art Gravy's flycatcher. In fact, so I thought what we might do is swap out this buzzard doing all the hacking and scanning and such, and throw in a flycatcher to our little armada fleet so we can try to bubble our enemies, which I think would be pretty sweet. So we finally have skilled up enough, it looks like, where we could fly this flycatcher without having to worry about skills or power or CPU or any of that kind of stuff. We did have a little bit of like a power CPU problem earlier, but yeah, the idea would be swap out this guy for the buzzard, and then we do all of our scanning and all that kind of stuff with the flycatcher rather than the buzzard. I just don't know how good we would be at scanning. You know what I mean? I feel like we would do really badly in some of the relic sites, especially the ghost sites. But I would love to have a flycatcher in here too. I don't know. I might bring in the flycatcher for a little while and try it out just to help us with some PvP. The other thing too is it doesn't have a covert cloaking device, which would make it a little bit tricky. So you're gonna get some warning when this thing's showing up on grid. But if we can get our initial tackle down with the Tengu on anybody that we find in here, then warp in the flycatcher to bubble them, it might help out a little bit to secure our lock time. I don't know. You know, like there's sometimes maybe like warp the flycatcher in and the Tengu in at the same time, and then get a bubble going. We have to go practice with the flycatcher. Maybe we'll do a day of that where we just go fly around, practice bubbling people. Maybe jump into a little fleet, something like that. But we can actually build this ship now, so I'm excited about that. It's got a Warp Scrambler 2 on there, MWD, a little bit of tank. Yeah. Hyperspatial Optimizer. What does this guy do? Increases the warp speed. That's what I thought. Interesting. That is, I guess that'd be important to try and land on stuff quickly. Yes. Cursed Slurpee, yeah. Okay, well, anyway. That, I think we're going to consider that. That might be pretty sweet. I would like to be able to do that in the future. Because we've got a bunch of guys that keep getting away from us, which is, you know, frustrating, to say the least. Do I want to use all of these skill points? I don't know if I want to use all these skill points yet. Where are we at on our skills? Rocket specialization, capacitor systems operation. We might use some of these skill points. Let's use all the 15s up. There's no point in sitting on skills, right? We'll just use all of them, I guess. Especially since some of these expire in time. Got to make sure we redeem all these. There we go. Now we own them. Now they're ours. See how far does this get us? Almost through rocket specialization. Okay, cool. Perfect. All right. Let's do some scanning. What do you guys think? Should we go with the big screen for scanning, or do we want to go full screen? Those are the same thing. Do we want to go with this VIT window, or we'll jump into the gameplay? Let's jump into the gameplay so you guys can actually see what we're doing. Oh yes. Let's take a little tour around first before we start scanning. I really want to go and get these new combat probes you guys were talking about. We need to go check out these new combat probes at some point. Those sound really, really interesting. All right, let's see. Anybody over here? Yesterday, this was like the loneliest wormhole ever. Nobody was really around. It was very interesting. All right. No one here. Jump to the center cluster and see if there's anybody over here. No one there. Yeah, if we can go swap out our old combat probes for the new ones, I think that would be pretty sweet. See if there's anybody over here. I think we're in another empty wormhole. Very, very empty, which is quite interesting. There's something here, I think. Got an Eve Scout cache here, which is classically awesome. I love the Eve Scout caches. These things are so cool. All right, we'll jump all the way over here to this side. Maybe we'll get some gas sites today. That would be sweet. I would love that. Dude, this wormhole is so crazy how big this thing is. Why is it so large? All right, well. Let's scan these signatures down. Let's begin the scanning. See what's in here. Yesterday there were a ton of data and relic sites. Let's see what we have today. There's a couple of like actual ore sites in here, which is pretty cool. You don't see those a lot in JSpace, to be quite honest. At least not in my experience. Not in C3s anyway. We're not really equipped to mine rocks. We're all about the gas. Huffing that gas. We're gonna need to get another cup of coffee here. Almost out of our first cup. We were up really late last night watching Shad's stream. All the cool events that they had going. It was pretty spectacular. Let's see, and we got the AT tournament going on as well today, which is sweet. Ooh, a relic site, yes. Nice. All right, what do we have here? Forgotten Frontier. Not so forgotten. Let's try a 2AU scan. We'll see what we get. We already resolved this a little bit. Yeah, I'm excited to try out... Ooh, another wormhole. Cool. I'm excited to try out Tiny Glade again today. There was an update recently that I saw. I don't know what they added to the game. But we're going to go check it out later on. Just bounce back and forth between EVE Online and Tiny Glade. And then I think maybe we'll try some other games too. We've got a whole list of games that we've been playing here. Like Black Myth Wukong and Homeworld 3 and New World, things like that. So we might jump over to one of those games too a little bit. We'll see. What always ends up happening when we're playing EVE Online is that we get distracted playing EVE Online forever, which is not a bad thing. A C4, okay. Interesting, a C4. Let's try to get eyes on that C4 in a second. Let's go with a 1AU scan on this guy. This guy's being a little bit of a stickler when it comes to resolving this one. God, I love the way this looks. A data site. Okay, nice. Maybe it'll be an event data site. That'd be cool. The other day I was thinking about ways that EVE Online could be improved. Which, I mean, it's not a perfect game. There's some unsecured data site, okay. It's got some issues, you know what I mean, of course. But from a gameplay perspective, I was thinking about stuff that I would appreciate. And I was thinking what would be cool is maybe I've talked about this in the past. Especially since we live in J-Space primarily, and we're doing lots and lots of D-scanning. I thought it would be cool if the Celestials in a system, like were, like, shaded or shadowed. You know what I mean? Or you could hide behind Celestials. So how would that look? Well, what I was thinking is, you know, you've got your D-scan volume here, right? And let's say there was a Celestial here. So we're sitting at this wormhole, right? Right over here. And this Celestial, these things here would shadow anything that's behind it. So you can't, like, scan through, you know, stars or planets and things like that, which I thought would be pretty cool. You'd be able to see, like, a little shadow kind of going outward this way. That way you could, like, position yourself, like, smartly behind things if you knew where someone potentially was, and, like, mask your position. So even though you're not cloaked necessarily, you could still hide from people by hiding behind the sun or hiding behind planets and things like that. I thought that'd be pretty cool, but it's a little bit tricky positioning yourself, you know, in specific relation to Celestials. You got to really, like, jump from certain directions and things like that, which is... It'd still be fun, though. That'd be pretty cool, I think. That, or if your ship had an inherent, like, radar return, or, like, signature return, and then you could, like, fly your ship such that it reduced the signature return on other ships for targeting or D-scan, things like that. That would be pretty sweet too. Probably need, like, a little overlay for that. This hole looks like it's pretty end of life. This goes to high sec. And is EOL. Interesting. I wonder where this goes. I kind of want to jump through it, but because it's EOL like this, like, how EOL is it? It's not that bad. It's relatively wobbly, but it's not like its mass hasn't really been reduced at all yet. See, we got another data site. I wonder if these are the data sites that we didn't do yesterday. There's a lot of these spots that are a lot less. Slav, what is going on? What is going on? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a wonderful weekend. Shout out to Slav, by the way. If you guys haven't checked out Slav's stream, they've got a good stream going on. Oh, Slav Manov. Thank you, Cosm. Thank you very much. Too much B06. What is B06? Black Ops 6? Oh, yeah. Black Ops 6. How is that? I really have not checked it out at all. We used to play a lot of Warzone. That was one of the first games we started streaming. I mean, we started with speed runs with Elden Ring and things like that. But we used to play a lot of Warzone as well. And then we moved away from it because the state of the game was just horrible. And also, the thing about Warzone as well, which I'm happy to have gotten away from, is it was just so unbelievably toxic playing that game. I don't know what Black Ops is like. I've heard good things. It sounds like it's going well, right? They charge you $70 for the ability to sit in your butt. They also take away some from features and ruin it. Yeah, exactly. Only play with your cousin? Yeah. Well, it doesn't sound like much has changed then. Movement's all different, apparently. I'm sure there's a whole fresh group of people that are jumping in. But yeah, it was just like, I don't know. It was one of those games where you finish playing the game and it doesn't feel like you were playing a video game. It was like mentally just so taxing, if that kind of makes sense. So we kind of moved away from it. It was, I mean, we had some fun times. I used to play with a bunch of friends. We'd get back from work and go jump into Warzone together and just go shoot up some noobs, things like that. Squad is more my game. It's terrible, yeah. Yes. Something like Squad. I don't know. I did like the 6v6 game modes in Call of Duty. I thought that those were pretty fun. All right, we got a couple more. We got a bunch more wormholes. So everything is all rolled over here, which is interesting. We'll see how many exactly we have. It's like all wormholes today, and not much else it appears right now. Let's see. What do we got here? Another C4. Okay. PIU. Yeah, there haven't been... I mean, as far as like tactical shooters go, or even just like arcade shooters, there haven't really been a lot of good ones recently. The finals was pretty fun for a little while. I played that a little bit. We had a couple of videos on YouTube on the finals. That was fun when it first came out. Call of Duty is really arcadey. That's true. That's true. There's a couple other games that I haven't really played, but yeah, Squad's a mill sim. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I prefer the more realistic tactical shooters, like a mill sim, like you're talking about. Which makes me kind of want to play Escape from Tarkov, but I don't know if I want to invest in Escape from Tarkov right now. That's one of those games where it's like, oof, you really have to I feel like it's kind of like EVE Online. You like commit to it, you know what I mean? Ready or Not is like bowling. Yes, yes. With a friend. Interesting. I haven't played that game. Ready or Not. I have not played that one. I haven't really even heard about it. It's like bowling. That's a cool way to describe it. A bowling shooter. This wormhole seems like it's like relatively empty here. We might have to probably go down a little bit of a chain here. Let's see. Are there any good... We've got unsecured frontier data. We had one relic. Forgotten perimeter relic site. Are there any good combat sites in here? Frontier outpost. Outpost frontier stronghold. Outpost frontier. There's a crimson gauntlet. Outpost frontier. Forgotten perimeter. Maybe we'll do some. Maybe we'll do some data sites. That might be kind of fun. Oh, another K-space connection, huh? Another high-sec connection. 2 high-secs. Interesting. Okay. This one might get a little bit of activity, because this one isn't end of life like the other one is. Let's see. We've got the high-sec connection. 2 C4s and a high-sec. Interesting. Let's go check out this C4, the 2 C4s. So we've got eyes on this one. This one's not EOL, I don't think. Yeah, so this is just a normal C4. Good to go there. Let's see how this other one is doing. It's not. I know it's not actually bowling, Slav. Yeah, spending it out of the friend. It's a SWAT game. Super fun. That sounds cool. All right, well, 1 cup of coffee down. This one is also not EOL at all. Let's see. So we've got 4 wormholes, 2 high-sec connections. I wonder, what do we want to do? Do we want to... We could go down the C4s and check them out. Maybe see where they connect to. See if there's any good data or relic sites in the C4. Maybe we do that. Let's go explore the C4s. C4s are typically kind of scary and dangerous. And then we've got the high-sec connection, too. Could put eyes on... Maybe we'll keep eyes on this high-sec here. With this guy. Move the porpoise over there somewhere. Did a new signature just show up? A new one did just show up. Hello. Interesting. A new wormhole, potentially? Let's see, where did that new signature show up? Oh, way over there, huh? Let's see what's going on over here. I bet it's another wormhole. Man, there's so many connections in this one. Let's get over our Pathfinder, because I think we're going to go explore a little wormhole chain. We haven't done that in a little while. We've also got these combat sites look pretty juicy as well. This system's a little bit dangerous, though, when it comes to doing combat sites, just because it's so big. The wormhole system is so large. It's, like, really challenging to try and maintain security on this. And with 4 connections, that's a little bit tricky as well. Man, I wish I could roll a wormhole. But I just don't think the porpoise or the tengu would be very good at it. You know what I mean? I'd have to fly those guys through there a lot before it would actually roll. Ooh, it's a crimson harvest one. Okay, perfect. That's exactly what we want. Yes. Nice. We're gonna go grab this one. Do some hacking today as we fly around. And talk about charity.
Warp drive active.
All right, where do we want to get the porpoise? Let's set them up on that high-sec connection, I think, huh? I think so. We're going to collect these skill points as well, since they expire after some time, which is interesting. I didn't realize skill points ever really expired. Look at all this stuff we got. All right, you just start approaching there for now while we get our porpoise all set up here. Ready to watch this high-sec connection. Keep eyes on that. We'll see if anything shows up. Is our Tengu in our PvP fit or our PvE fit? We got our PvP fit going on. Perfect. Love that. We'll have to swap out for the PvE fit if we want to do some ratting later, which would be pretty fun. We haven't done any ratting in a little while. Maybe this would be an okay one to rat with. It's just so tricky. You just get jumped so easily. All right, we'll keep eyes on this guy, on the C4 as well. And this C4. So keep eyes on the 2 C4s and the high sec. And then with you, do a little bit of hacking here. Hopefully, we can do better than we did previously. Hopefully. We'll see. Uncloak here. Collect some of the special things that give us the new combat probes. You guys have to remind me what the item is again that we were looking for. There's that, whatever the item is that allows us to find combat probes. The new ones. I really want the new combat probes. In fact, we might jump out of that high-sec connection and just go see how close we are to a station to go buy them. Although, I don't know. I wonder if there are any in Galente. Because that high-sec looked like it probably went towards Galente's space there. I wonder if there's any of those probes for sale, or we have to make our way all the way back to Jita. Dude, these ones are tricky. Oh, but we got there. Never mind. Nailed it. Let's see. Overseer thing. Okay. Now we'll just ram into this thing continuously until our ship somehow is able to fly around it. No big deal. We got there. Apparently they're pretty expensive too, although the price is going down for them, I guess. But I would love to get those combat probes for our Tengu. And for our little Explorer as well. God, those things hurt. Oh, good lord. Sweet mother of God. You only do 60 or 15 damage. We'll get through you. Well, so far so good. 2 in a row, that was relatively easy. I don't see anything particularly interesting there. Man, I'd love to do a little bit of PvP as well. We haven't done any PvP in some time. The event combat sites would be fun too. Maybe we can find an event combat site that we can do. There's this Crimson Gauntlet in here. I think that that's one of them. But I don't know if that's the right faction. I want to say that that one is the wrong one. Dude, 3 in a row like that? That's amazing. Nailed it. Ashimu Ironblood skin. Oh, cool. Okay. Alright, well, we got all those guys. Let's go to... Let's see. Let's go check out this C4, I guess, huh? Jump down the chain, see what's up. Maybe we can find a little gas site in a C4. That would be pretty fun. Okay. Let's see. C4. Nothing on D-scan immediately, obvious. Let's find ourselves a little safe spot, huh? We'll mark this guy as well. Let's see. This is our C3. Okay, get that guy going. take a look around here really quick.
Warp drive active.
A Discord. Astra House. God, C4s are always... There's always so many people inside C4s. It's crazy.
Warp drive.
And this one's not super big either. So this seems relatively empty as well. There's a Tetramon base here. That's one of the ones that we would do, the combat sites.
Warp drive active.
Get our scanner probes out. And we'll see what's going on in here. Okay. C4s are scary to me. C4s are like, I don't know. Something about C4s. I always feel like there's so many like big corporations that live in them, you know what I mean? It's like there are usually plenty of people hunting or hanging out, lurking in the shadows, like that Astra House. Where was that guy at? Jump to 100 on that. We'll see if there's anybody in there. Ooh, there's a gas site, though. Ooh, we could maybe just hoover down some gas. I like the sound of that. I very much like the sound of that. Let's see. What do we got going on over here? A Discord of Misfits. B-O-I-Z. Nobody there. Okay. Interesting. Huh. All right, we got one gas site. I wonder how difficult the C4 combat sites are. I've always wanted to try a C4 combat site with our Tengu, but I feel like we just get wrecked. There'd be like no way that we could do a combat site with our Tengu in the C4, I'm pretty sure. Okay, let's see what this one is. There we go. Ooh, another data site. Maybe an event site. What do we got? Unsecured frontier. Nope. Okay. This would be our entry point here. We actually resolve these things very quickly. I think I underestimate how much I resolve these things. I wonder if I could like skip a couple of scanning steps. Like look how close that was. After one good ping. Let's try a 1 AU scan here instead of a 2. I bet we get it. Ah, didn't quite. Dang it. Let's see. Let's put our bubble like up here. Let's try that. See if we get it. That guy is RQU. Didn't get this guy. Curious. Normally it's closer to the Celestial. Still nothing in that other wormhole. There we go. Another data site. Do a 25 AU, 0.25 AU SIG scan. A Tetramon network node. Okay, perfect. So that's one of the data sites that we can go do as well. That'll be good. Get a couple of those. Get the gas site too, which would be pretty sweet. So this guy's got a C3 and a C4 static. Interesting. That other one we were in has got a high sec static. That C3. I'm surprised there's not anybody in that one. Like, high sec statics are always pretty lucrative. PIS. Is that the new system? That might be a new signature. Let's probably scan these signatures down with my Tengu as well. Forgotten Frontier Conversion Node. Okay. Go with a 2 AU scan here. Is that other one going to be inside? Yes. That may resolve a little bit. We'll see what happens. It's not really much overlap on that signature there. So I'm curious what happens with that one. Ooh, it did resolve. And it's a gas site too. Nice. This must be the C4. There's a C3 and a C4 static in this wormhole. Well, that's curious. So 2 gas sites. Dude, we're going to get some gas today. It's going to be great.
Drive active.
And we can easily maintain security on this one. We just aren't going to be able to see if anybody comes out of the Astor house. Unless I brought everybody in here, but I don't really want to do that. Okay, so this has got to be a C4. Indeed it is. C4 PVL. So let's go do that data site, and then we'll come back over here and just like maintain security on this guy. And we'll bring in our little gas hoover. Let's see, Tetramon network node. Yes, yes, yes. I remember your first steps, buddy. Burek, what is going on? Welcome, welcome from YouTube. Yeah. Dude, it feels like such a long time ago that we started playing EVE Online, but really, I mean, it was only back in April, you know what I mean? Like, not long ago at all. Which is this game is so much fun though. So much fun. Okay. We need to get another cup of coffee before we start hacking these little sites here, and then bringing our little prospect in to go and get some delicious gas, the Onisu. So let's do another giveaway. Let's do another giveaway. Let's see, exclamation mark. Exclamation mark outreach in the chat, everybody. Exclamation mark outreach in the chat. If you guys are just tuning in, we are raising money for Gamers Outreach charity that is a non-profit. They buy gaming equipment for hospitals so that anybody who is stuck in the hospital can play some video games while they are stuck there. So exclamation mark outreach in the chat. We're going to take a short break, grab another cup of coffee. And if you guys would like to donate to the charity, it's exclamation mark charity in the chat. You can follow this link here to Tiltify to go ahead and donate, and hopefully we can fill that bottom progress bar up all the way between myself and Raph about it. Trying to raise $3,000 for the friendship. The friendship is the best ship charities partnership that we have going on, charity team that we've got going on. But yeah, we'll be back in a few minutes. We're gonna continue our adventure here. We have returned. We have returned. We are back. We are back. Exclamation mark outreach, everybody. Exclamation mark outreach in the chat for our next giveaway here. By the way, we have raised, so far for Gamers Outreach, we have raised $279,805 for the entire event. So this month in October, $279,000. Pretty far short of, I would say, the $460,000 that they got last year, but we'll see what goes on. Exclamation mark outreach, mosh pit. Exclamation mark outreach. If you type exclamation mark charity, it'll give you a link if you would like to donate to charity there. But for the giveaway, exclamation mark outreach. There you go. Yes, nice. I'm confusion. Delicious. Okay. Let's see. Do a couple of quick D scans here. Anybody in this C4? Looks like it's relatively clear. Who all we got in this giveaway? Ooh. There's only 3 of you all. 3 people for this giveaway. Should be an easy win. Easy win for one of you guys. Ready? We're rolling it. Here we go. Rook with the win again. Double win for Rook. With a 33% chance to get that win. Nailed it. Nailed it. It's actually a 25% chance because Cosm was in there as well. I could pass. You can if you, you can if you want to, or we can give you a different skin if you would like. We have many skins to be giving away, and ISK too. What do you say, Rook? Would you like a different skin we can send to you? Maybe we'll do a Boojum skin giveaway later. Might wait till the update. Alt skin, please. Love that. Okay. Let's see. What do we have available? We have... actually, I think I forgot a bunch of these here, too. Let's see. We'll do that in a second. Wait. No, we'll do it now. Let's see. Catalyst Death Glow. Deemed a home station. I think this one automatically activates. Yeah. Some of these event ones are automatically activated, I guess. Nothing we can do about that. Let's see. Just those ones. Okay. Oh, there's this Raven crazy skin. Drake skin. Marshlight. I wonder what that looks like. I haven't really seen that before. All right, well, those are those. Let's see. For the skins we have, let's see. We've got a Thrasher, a Tristan. Hey, Shuv 80 with a... How much was that? Was that an $80 donation I just saw, or a $10 donation? Let's go. Let's go. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, it hasn't even shown up on the donation thing yet. Perfect. Well, thank you very much. Let's see, is Raf streaming yet? They might be raising as well. So all the stuff that Raf gets in, yes, they are streaming as well. So Raf About It is also streaming. They are going to be helping us as our team is raising money at the same time. Nice. That's spectacular. Hell yes. So we're going to see their donations as well. I bet we can beat Raf's donations. I bet we can get way more than Raf's. They've got more viewers than we do right now, so they're ahead of us. But I bet we can win. I bet we can win. We'll see. So far, friendship is the best ship is ahead. I think that was from their stream though. Our friendship is the best ship is ahead anyway. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. All right, so let's see. Back, easily distracted today. Easily distracted. We've got a Venture skin, a Tristan skin. We've got a Merlin skin, a Mauler skin, Iteron, Cormorant, Devoter. Let's see. A Coercer, a Catalyst. What are you thinking, Rook? What are you thinking? Sorry, I'm so easily distracted. I need to shout out Raph stream too. I trust you? Okay. You should not. By the way, Raph's stream, Raph about it. They've also got an amazing stream. Shout out to them. So far they've raised $17. So I think we're a little bit ahead. We've got like $25 so far on our side. We'll see if we can beat them out. I'm gonna keep an eye on what Raph is doing over there. And I'm going to send you one of these Coercer Blood Raider skins. That's a 30-day one, though. 30-day ones are lame. I don't even know what to do with those. I guess I can give them away. Mauler Blood Raider. Nailed it. All right, there we go. Off that goes. Now we can go back to stealing the C4's data sites. Okay. Okay. Yes, yes. Whoa. Get some coffee going in here, too. Man, look how far out you can zoom. That's interesting. All right. Oh, this is a gigantic one. Ooh, but we get wrenches off the bat. Love that. I'm going to go this way, I guess. Just kidding. We're going to go this way. Oh, no. There's something here. Is there something here? Nailed it. Almost a straight shot to it. Aha! What is this guy? Basic Radiance Cerebral Accelerator. I love that. Okay. So far, so good. So far, so good. Man, I can't believe we're already an hour into our stream. It's going fast. Too fast. I guess, like, I don't know. We don't do a lot of, like, scanning and hacking streams, you know? They're pretty chill, though. I can understand why a lot of other people just run, like, exploration streams. Oh, God. Nailed it. Where are you, sir? Ow. Nailed it. Position things. But yeah, I can understand why people kind of do like the hacking exploration streams. It's just kind of chill. Kind of just hang out, you know what I mean? Not too bad. I'm kind of having fun doing this. We typically don't do a lot of these things. Look at how cool this set piece is, though. I would love to see what the, like, game design tools are for this, for the devs, like, for making these things. And having, like, all the rocks orbiting around and stuff. It'd be fun to have a chance to, like, play with that stuff. See how they make these little data sites. I'd also love to learn why they are so unstable. I'll go this way. Yeah? Oops. Because for whatever reason, for me... Ow, these hurt. Actually, not that bad. Only 15. Ah, dang it. Maybe? Damn it. Let's see. That one's got 90 health. Oh, my goodness. Nice. Good lord. Struggling with this one. Surely. Failed. I think hurt too bad. Try it again. Yeah, but every now and then our game just... Our client crashes when we're doing combat sites for some reason. And I think it has to do with, like... something to do with combat sites specifically. I don't know what it is. Okay, well, there's something right there. It might be it. Indeed it is. Got there. Yes. Love this. Okay, nothing jumps out at me as being like anything that's like crazy different than anything we've ever found before. Look at all this loot we have, though. This is cool. Plenty of loot. 178 million so far on here. That's nice. All right, let's jump back to that C4 now. And we can bring in our little gas hoover boy. Get all cloaked up there. Still watching this wormhole, and this wormhole, and this one, and this one. Let's see, this one is KEW. KEW.
Warp drive active.
Got plenty of spots here. That's all empty. Cool. You go over here. Boop. Throw that down there just so we can monitor how much gas we have. And we'll watch this C4 as we jump into this C4 and go and steal some gas.
Warp drive active.
Now then, we need to send those gas sites out to my friends. Bum, bum, ba-dum. Sites. 1, 2. There we go. So once those populate, we'll be able to go and check out the gas site. So let's go check out this Aster house while we wait. So we got eyes on this guy. We got eyes on this guy. So we should be pretty secure in here. In this C4. We could also bring in... We could bring in our Tengu to go clean out the rats on the C4 if we decide that we need to. I could probably handle them in our PvP fit for the most part. Boy Z. Boy Z. Let's check out this corporation here. Mayhem Boys. In an alliance with Critical Effect and True Vine. That one's closed, apparently. Well, this corporation was founded in 2020, so only a few years ago. Interesting. Oh, by the way, Wowersism, welcome to YouTube. Thank you for the subscription. Hell yes, I missed that earlier. Let's go. Let's go. God, slowly but surely we're gonna get our YouTube stuff going. We have a lot of work to do this month, or at the end of this month and early in the next month, working on some YouTube videos. I'm pretty excited for. Get back into the YouTubes. We've been spending most of our time trying to improve our stream. So after we get the stream all improved and ready to go, that'll eventually filter over to YouTube content and making some more bespoke videos and all that kind of stuff, which will be pretty good. All right, let's go to this vast front. So we have a vast front reservoir and a minor perimeter reservoir. Let's see how well we do. I think the minor one is probably better. Typically, the minor ones have got the higher quality gas. So we'll see what we can get there. And then we got eyes on here. So we got the 2 C4s good to go. And here we have some C72 and C70. So let's get the C72. It's a little bit higher value, I do believe. We'll start our orbiting, our hoovering, and our micro warp drive as the dirtiest prospect ever now begins its loop. Look how dirty it is. Covered in soot. Soot from the gas cloud. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. That reminds me, I need to check later on our new Boojum. We have another Boojum that's going to be joining the Armada as our courier. We're going to bring stuff from J space back to K space in the future. All right. Nice. So we've got this orbit all set up and good to go. Perfect. Well, we're sitting pretty, I think. We can scan pretty much everything here with our Onisu as well. Yeah, we're just going to be good to go. Now we just need to listen for any splashes that occur. Ooh, there's a new cosmic signature over here too. Maybe while that's going on, we'll scan down some of these other sites. Let's see, we've got some combat probes on here. So we could use... Oh, hello? There's somebody in this wormhole. They must have come through over here. We missed a splash. Interesting. I wonder where they came from. Maybe that other C4 that's over there? Well, now it's getting exciting. Let's go wander around a little bit and see where this person maybe came from. PIU. That's the thing about these big giant wormholes. Could be in safe spots anywhere. We do have our combat probes ready though. We elected to go with the combat probes instead of the Nosferatu for now, which I think may be a better choice. Okay, nobody there it looks like. Let's go check out over here. See if anything shows up over here. Let's see who's in our little wormhole. That'd be so much fun if we could find somebody to fight. We'll see what happens, though. in this game of cat and also cat. I don't think those were combat probes, right? They were just scanner probes. No one over here. I didn't see anyone as we went by the Celestial. That was either the high sec or it was the C4. I think it might have been the high sec. Yes. A Helios. A little Helios. Ah. Wonder where they're off to.
Active.
Let's see if they went to the sun. They warped off relatively quick. Helios. Helios guys can cloak, right? They're cloaky boys. Not at the sun. Let's go back over here.
Warp drive.
See what's in this cluster. Nothing over there. Just came from over here, I think. Where did those guys... They didn't come out of the high sec originally, because we would have heard that splash, I'm pretty sure. Unless they came in while we were away on our little break. That could be. Go hit these safes up and see if maybe we can catch them out in the open. I doubt it. Helios can cloak, I'm pretty sure. Right? But they can't use a covert ops, I don't think. They're like the basic scanner, I think. Basic exploration ship, I should say. Maybe we can catch them while we're on the move. Man, our Tengu's kind of slow to warp. What kind of missiles do we have loaded? Rage. All right. Moving on to the next one. It's a T2? Oh, it is. I don't see many Helios around. Thanks, Double D. Yeah, the T2. God, see what happens. Take a little bit of a break and suddenly forget what every ship in the game is. God, there's so many ships, though. A T2, huh? Jump over here.
Warp drive active.
See if we can catch him as we go across this section of space. Guy seems pretty savvy. They're probably going to be pretty hard to catch, I imagine. I bet they came out of the other C4 and are just scanning down their neighbors. See where the high sec connection is. And then I bet they went back to that C4. That's my guess. They may end up going through the other C4 if they're scouting. We'll go back there and get security on that one again. And then we'll see where we end up catching them. If we do, we probably won't. They seem like they're pretty savvy. These little scout ships are so hard to catch. So hard to catch. This is why we need it. This is why we need the flycatcher. Like, we could have bubbled that wormhole as soon as they came back through, you know what I mean? Because I would have known that they were polarized. With a wormhole this big, though, there's like hardly any chance we would have been able to get our Tengu over there. Plus, they could probably just cloak up and escape, and we're not good at ramming into people to uncloak them. We'll just hang out. Very little chance that we're going to catch that guy, I'm pretty sure. Could go check out that other C4, I guess. See if that's potentially where they went off to. Helios. Probably not really loaded out for combat. Those guys aren't super combative necessarily, but if they live in a C4, you never know. C4 cats are crazy. Wonder if that other high set connection collapsed yet. I think we'll get our combat probes out here and we'll scan some stuff down. Might trigger that Helios to do something. Nothing on D-scan. They're not doing any data sites. That would be the ideal scenario. Is there a high sec like day tripper coming in to do like data sites? Gotta watch out for those rats when they appear too on that gas site eventually, just to make sure that we're good to go. Yeah, I could I guess bookmark all of the data sites in here. There weren't any like super good ones though. There are a couple of new combat sigs or cosmic signatures. Let's do that. Let's get our little proby guys out here. And we'll scan down some signatures while we wait. Yes. That way our Tengu's postured to better hunt people down in case we need to. See how good we are at scanning stuff down with combat probes and in our Tengu. We're not super great at scanning stuff right now. We could be better, though. We could be better. Oh, yeah, that's this spot right here, huh? Signature analysis. Propulsion jamming and then into signature analysis, huh? Yeah, let's just do that.
Skill training completed.
Get that done. That way, that's why we're doing signature analysis, because we wanted to be able to combat scan people down faster. Let's go with this high sec location. Which reminds me, do I have any extra skill points over here? No, we used them all up. Okay, that's that one. Let's see. Here's the other high sec location. This one might have collapsed. We'll scan it just in case. Just clean up all of these signatures as quickly as we can with a single scan. And keep on scanning everywhere else too. Oh, nothing there. Yeah, I wonder if that one collapsed already. Sig analysis is for targeting speed. You want range finding for scanning. Oh, maybe that's... Oh, that's right. That's why we got the... You're right. That's why we wanted the targeting speed up. We did want that, for sure. Because our targeting speed was a little bit slow. Yeah, signature analysis. Improved targeting speed. Yes, yes, we definitely want that. Want that in a big way. Because our Covert Ops Tengu takes forever to target things with the cloaking device. So that'll help us a little bit. Probably not a lot, but a little bit. By the way, Earth Stew, what's going on? Welcome, welcome. Maybe? We'll see what happens. Probably not. Still no rats here, but we're up to 11 million in the hold. Another... Dude, there's so many cosmic signatures showing up here. Interesting. Everything's respawning. I might have to come back into this spot. See if a lot of them are data sites. That'd be cool. Like I said, we'll see what we can actually scan down with our Tengu. We're not super great at scanning. We're okay. We're okay. Do we get benefits to scanning in the Tengu? I can't remember. I want to say you do get benefits to scanning. Hazitude with the raid. Let's go. And the follow. Hell yes. What is going on, Hazitude? Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Give me a nice little wake up here. Love that. Yes, let's go, Hazitude. Let's go. Hazza, what were you getting up to in your stream? Thank you, Cosm. Yeah, shout out to Hazitude. What is happening? Welcome, welcome to the Boojum-Verse. We are hanging out here in J-Space on our little wormhole expedition, if you've ever seen this before. You're a goon, sorting your hangers after the moon. Ah, nice, nice. How is that going? How's the move going? You guys all done with your move ops yet? Or is it still in progress? I know it's been quite... it's been like, what, over a week now you guys have been doing move ops? It's been a while. So smooth. Good. Nice. I'm sure you guys are kind of hoping for some content, though, too. We'll be moving for months. Oh, my God. Yeah, that makes sense, though. That does make sense. Lots and lots of stuff to move, right? Yeah, I was expecting there to be, like, you know, a lot of interdiction of your guys' move. A lot of PvP kind of along the way. But for everybody I've talked to, it doesn't seem like that's necessarily the case. Let's see. Do a little trick to scan this thing down a little bit better. Horde's busy. Yeah, it's Halloween. So many things to do, right? We're just chilling here in J-Space. I don't know if you've ever seen our stream before, Hazitude, but welcome. We are on a wormhole expedition. We've got a little armada flying all through J-Space, roaming around as nomads, which has been really, really fun. We're pretty new to EVE Online. We just started playing in April, so we're still learning our way, but we absolutely love wormhole space. So we are spending time here, which is really, really fun. And today we're raising money for charity. As you can see, we've got our little bar down here to track how much we have raised between myself and Raph About It. Don't know if you know Raph About It and their stream, but they've got a pretty awesome stream. They invited us to join them in a little team up to raise money for a charity called Gamers Outreach. Ooh, high sec. A capsule? Where are you going? Another capsule. Another capsule. Where were those guys going? There must have been a wormhole that opened up here, I bet. Yeah, there's a couple of wormholes that have opened up here. Wonder if I got my probes back in time. Ooh. Where are those guys going? Over here somewhere, I think. Maybe. Let's go over here. That's what happened. One of the wormholes rolled, that high sec connection rolled, and so I bet there's another high sec here. And that's, everybody's using it as a little bridge. Do we just jump into like a little Thera bridge here or something? What's going on here? Why are there a bunch of capsules flying from high sec into J-Space? That's bizarre. What is happening? The plot thickens. Very interesting. Where are those guys going? Why were there so many capsules?
Warp drive active.
Let's go check out this wormhole and see what it's up. I bet it's another high sec connection. Oh no, it's a C3. Is it already EOL? TXZ. It is EOL. How did I miss this wormhole? Did I just miss this entirely when we first showed up here? Seems bizarre. Okay, the rats are here. Let's just double check we're good to go here with these guys. Looks like we will be. Okay. Weird. Weird. I think we're good to go there. Yeah, it looks like it. Okay, a data site. Try this one. We got a couple more signatures we gotta get through. Could it be that they are... Maybe they're fighting in the other wormhole? And they got killed and potted and they're on their way back? Ah, maybe that's what's going on. I'll have to go check that out. Kind of want to poke my head in there. Quick, pull him back. See, that's a buzzard. S-Mad, all the same. See if he shows up over here. Buzzard would cloak up, though. Maybe I'm on the wrong side of the map here. It might be over on the other side. Oh, nope, there they are. S-Mad. Okay, so they are going in this C3. Huh. Narlotep. Member of Phantom Space PSAS for less than a day. Interesting. See, this is why we need bubbles, right? Just send those over there really quick. We can scan down these last two signatures. Very interesting. Going well with the gas, though, so far. Plenty of space in the hold still. Just gotta watch out for when we get, like, that sight eventually runs out. Need to make sure that we don't go careening off into the distance. And maybe we can start mining the other one. We are getting hit a little bit by these guys, but should be no big deal. Just kind of stuck in the middle there. Maybe we can catch one of these buzzers. I don't know. They might know that we're here. Hopefully they didn't see our probes at all. They were kind of across the map. God, there is another wormhole. I knew it. They've got to be fighting in there, right? It's just got to be why those... Why those pods were all going through here. I'll have to go check that out. Maybe we'll actually jump into that C3 and see what's up in a little bit. Send our buzzard in there. After we finish scanning down this last signature. Let's take a look at this spot. What do we got here? A C1? Ooh, interesting. Don't see those too often. C1. ANO. Ooh, what's this? Oh, it's that other relic site. That's right. Go back to that C3 here.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, very interesting, right, Typho? What's going on, by the way? Welcome, welcome. Okay, got all those things. So we got everything scanned down in the hole now. I'm so curious to see what those guys are up to. I have to come check that out in a little bit. While we still keep puffing down this sweet gas. All right, well, we've lost security on the connection here. But this C3 being active is very interesting. Very curious about what's going on here in this C3. Is this thing EOL too? How is this thing EOL already? I swear I scanned down every signature on my buzzer before we came out of here, but maybe I just forgot to mark this thing with a bookmark. Maybe. 2 high secs, a C1, 2 C4s. I don't think I did. Maybe I did though. We're a little bit tired today, so that could definitely be. And we did see a bunch of signatures popping up. So maybe. Oh, there's scanner probes out again. Okay. Surely somebody saw us scanning stuff then with our combat probes. What is happening? Yeah, very spooky, very spooky. What is going on in here? Someone's scanning on this whole thing now. We saw the buzzard go through here. Somebody came in here through a different hole now. Would be a shame if somebody warps to the C3. Yeah, exactly. It's so weird. Core scanner probes. Core scanner probe 1s. Might have a Rhycio infestation. Everybody has a Rhycio problem. That's true, Thermion. That's so true. Rhycio joins chat. Scanner probes appear on D-scan. We're on to you. Hello. Q map. Amp lean. Amp leany vanilli. There he is. Quick, Rhycio, go scout the C3. Go figure out what the hell's going on in that C3. There were like 4 capsules that just flew into there for some reason. I want to know what's going on in there. I feel like there's like some epic battle happening in that C3 right now, and everybody's getting potted and then like racing back or something. It's weird. I've never seen like four pods, 4 capsules come through high sec and then go jumping into a C3. They got some weird chain going on. Not jumping into EOL carriers with this. Oh, come on. You don't have another character on the other side? I sure have a character on the other side, but which one? Yeah, exactly. Need to add you as a contact. So I know it's you every time I see you. I'm going to add you as good standing so I know it's you. God. The infestation. I won't panic every time I see somebody show up on D-Scan. QMap V1.3. What does QMap stand for? When I had 2,603 more contacts? Yeah, I probably should. I don't even know if you can have that many. Oh my god. Yeah, what does QMap stand for, Rycio? I assume you've got your ships named based off of the wormhole mapping project you're doing? Quaff mapping project. Ah, there it is. Nailed it. Nailed it. Quaff mapping project. I love that. I wonder how much gas is left in this C2. In this C72 site. Quaffed helped organize the recruitment. Ah, okay, cool. How many people do you have in the mapping project? I thought it was a solo project. Part of the deal was the ticker. What's the ticker? What is it? What's ticker? What do you mean? QMap. Oh, the name you mean. Ah. Yes, naruhodo. Naruhodo ne. 2PS. Oh. 2PS. Ooh, claim a reward. We are not doing great on our event stuff. How far are we on this guy? Oh, we have to click on this thing down here, don't we? It's in a weird spot. Yeah, we got this far. We got to the worm. There's like no chance we're going to get to the Loki. Maybe we get lucky and find a Loki skin, though. That'd be tight. Q map. Oh, the 2 P's. Not 2 P apostrophe. Ah, I can read. Nailed it. The Quaff mapping project. Nice. Nice. All right, well, it's time for a giveaway, I think. Time for a giveaway and a short break. Quick bio. Maybe one more cup of coffee. We'll see. Let's see. How about for this one? Let's see. Exclamation mark. What should we do for this one? We did outreach last time. We'll do gamers this time. Exclamation mark gamers in the chat. Exclamation mark gamers in the chat for Gamers Outreach. As we're trying to raise money for charity for Gamers Outreach. Our goal is, we're teamed up with Raph about it to raise money for Gamers Outreach. What I'm hoping is that our chat can raise more money than Raph's chat. I'm keeping an eye on Raph. Oh, they're way ahead of us. They're up to like $142 already. Well played, Raph. Well played. They're doing quite well. So we're at $240 total between the two of us right now. Yes. So we're doing... Raph and I are doing okay. Yeah, they've got $142 raised so far. Damn it. They're beating us. They're winning right now. All right, well... Damn, Raph's got 377 people in the stream. Well played, Raph. Hell yes, that's awesome. I think Raph did a lot better job recruiting for it than I did. That's okay. We'll get there. We'll get there. All right, we're going to take a short break, guys. Oh, Shatterated into her? That's amazing. Hell yes. We did beat her last stream. That's true. That's true. Nice, Yabo. Dude, no apologies necessary. All I care about is that we're both raising money for it, so that's perfect. All right, exclamation mark gamers, guys. We're going to take a short break, and at the risk of losing my prospect, we're going to run and take a bio. Oop, there's a buzzard here. Well, we're not going to go take a bio now, because a buzzard came through the C4 that we weren't watching anymore. Let's go back to our C4 really quick. Where are you at, buzzard? A nemesis. Okay. Bunch of people showing up here now. Run away! So we can go take a quick bio and a break. Alright, we'll be right back, everybody. We have returned. Alrighty. All right. So, a nemesis. What is a nemesis? Let's do some D-scanning really quick before we do our giveaway. Exclamation mark gamers in the chat. Time to show the infestation into 123 more systems. That's all you have left is 123. That's quite impressive. All right, let's see. There were a bunch of things in this C4, a bunch of spooky, scary things, like whatever the hell a nemesis is. What is a nemesis? Let's go see if this Astor House is here. Oh, that's what you need to relog? Oh my god. The Galente Covert Ops. Covert Ops. Interesting. I think my prospect was probably about to die. Let's go see if that Astor House is active. The Stealth Bomber. Yeah, it's a cloaky frigate. Okay. Wonder how expensive those are. Who's in the Astra House? No one's in the Astra House. Interesting. I wonder if they're... Oh, somebody's here now, scanning this place down again. Good lord. Such activity today. So much activity. Is that you, Rycio? You got your probes out? Or nah? So many wormholes to keep track of. It's so challenging. Let's get going on this guy. On our rocks one, main. Okay. 18 million is the lowest price. Oh, that's not too bad. 27 million in Jita. Ah, okay. Have all wormholes collected. Ooh, nice. Nice. A stealth bomber. Yeah, if they had a stealth bomber out there, then I bet... Not yet, Iceman. We haven't done the giveaway quite yet. We're establishing security again in our little wormhole systems here. While we figure out who that nemesis was. There was somebody that was probably about to kill our prospect, I think. There was a buzzard and a stealth bomber. A buzzard and a nemesis together in this C4. And now there's more... Now there's more probes out again. This is the weirdest C3. I have to be careful because it's so active. There's probably a lot of friends around for whoever is in here. How patient are these guys in this wormhole? Fairly, I would imagine. That's how stealth bombers work. Wormholers are patient, if anything. Alright, well, we got eyes on this C4. We got eyes on the C4 from this side, so we got both of them now. Doesn't look like those guys came from the Astra House, which is what I originally suspected. Which means they may have come through this side of the wormhole over here. Alright, well, let's go ahead and get this giveaway going, huh? Last call for our giveaway. Exclamation mark gamers in the chat. Exclamation mark gamers in the chat. And we're going to roll this thing. Interrupted in our gas huffing. I was excited about that gas. How much did we get, I wonder? Spinny, what is going on? What is going on? Hello, hello. It's going outstanding, Spinny. We're having a fun day in J-Space today. While we raise money for charity. Raph about it and I are teamed up. Raph is currently beating me in the raising of the monies. They're up to $142, and we're only up to $98 so far. So they're winning. They are winning, but that's okay. We're teamed up to raise money for Gamers Outreach, which is why exclamation mark Gamers is our current giveaway word of the day. And while we do that, we're hanging out here in J-Space, and there's like this really weird C3 that we're in, and a bajillion people keep like wandering in and then wandering out. It's very strange, very strange. We'll see. I really want to catch one of them and do a little bit of PvP, but it's probably not going to happen, I think. We'll see. The weirdest thing was we're watching this high-sec hole, and like 4 capsules came through all at once and then just like flittered off into the night and went into a C3 that's EOL. It's really weird. Don't know where they're going or what they're doing. It's very, very strange. And then, on our prospect, while we were mining some gas in the neighboring C4, we found a buzzard and a nemesis. I'm pretty sure it was going to try and kill me. So we are hiding in a safe spot right now, which is cool. Let's actually do this. Let's go here. Yes. We got eyes on this side of the wormhole, and then we can use our Tengu to scout around the other side. All right, let's go ahead and do our giveaway, huh? Let's do our giveaway. Got a couple of more media miasma skins to give. Getting close to the end of the month, which means we gotta give away the rest of these things. Okay, here's a C3. That's where we are. Okay, now let's go check out this EOL C3 that was... Oh, there's a buzzard there now. Another lost alpha. Weird. Where did you come from? Probably came through here while I was on break. You take like a 2-minute break to run to the restroom and you come back and there's ships everywhere in your wormhole. We've lost control of our wormhole. And here's the weird C3. I really want to go in there and see what's going on, but it's EOL. Spinny, $15 to Gamers Outreach. Let's go. Nice. Thank you, Spinny. Hell yes. Puts us at $825. Sweet. Yes, yes, yes. Perfect. We can do 2 giveaways. We'll add 50 million. We'll roll this giveaway twice and add 50 million to the next one. Another lost alpha. Who are you? Oh, they went to the C1. Interesting. Okay. That's strange. All right, let's roll this giveaway. We're going to roll it twice. Hell yes. Rolling it. Legio Rapax. Hello, Legio. What's up? Another person came through here. Ho-ho. Legio, yes, cool, man. What's your in-game name, Legio? We'll send one of these Media Miasma skins your way. As I figure out who this Heron is. A Heron. What are you doing here, Heron? You're gonna do that? Okay. What the? Where'd they go? Hello? They went like down. Did you guys see that guy go down? They like went down to a safe spot or something. That was weird. This wormhole's weird. All right. That gal is rather close to Amar. Yeah, it must be, right? Buzzard is back. Welcome back, Buzzard. Another Lost Alpha again. Okay. Hanging out here at the C1. All right. Let's throw this skin your way. And then we're going to roll it again and do 50 million. So much activity. So much activity. My goodness. Love the tunes. Thank you, Double D Scan. If you type !music, that'll tell you where we get all of our music from a really great YouTube channel. Let's see. Cuckoo De Fear. Ooh. Cuckoo De Fear. All right. There you go. On the way, Legio. On the way to you. Nice. All right. Let's roll this thing one more time before we get too involved in the strange goings-on of this wormhole. I'm trying to hunt down a buzzard and a heron. That heron is interesting to me. This little guy. You. Let's roll this one more time. Here we go. Ooh, Cosm with the win, so we're going to double it and roll again. Now it's 100 million-esque. And Iceman 333 with the win. Let's go. Let's go. Hell yes, Iceman. Congratulations. Congratulations. Oh, there's that heron now. Okay. Maybe we can catch the heron on one of those data sites. That'd be pretty tight. I needed that. Nice. Which character do you want me to send it to, Iceman? What's your in-game name here? Iceman. I think it's just Iceman 333, right? I want to say that that's you. Yes, nailed it. Nailed it. Ooh, Cosm with the tier 1 gifted sub to Lady Faye. Lady Faye, what's going on? Thank you, Cosm. Lady Faye in the chat. Love that. All right, let's send you some ISK. 100 million ISK. There you go, Iceman. Nice. We're just going to be... I think what we're going to do is just be very patient. We're going to be very patient. Let's look up this guy while we wait. Dormammu Media. Member of Dormammu Media Corporation. Okay. Let's see. Z-Kill. Dormammu Media Corporation. And this is Dormammu Media themselves, huh? No doubt the founder of the Dormammu Media Corporation. Let's see. They are relatively snugly. They've destroyed 55 ships and lost 60. They've been active since 2023. So only a year. Oh, no, wait. 2020. So they've been active for 4 years now and have only lost 55 ships. That's interesting. Let's see. And they've got some kills. Heron. Ah. So they've got a hunty little combat heron is what they use. Some guns. An insane amount of tackle on the heron. Jesus Christ. Okay. Lots of tackle. 3 warp scramblers. And a web of fire. Good lords. Sir. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. all the same. So they just go hunt in J space, it looks like. Very interesting. I hear things warping around. Let's see where this guy's at. Wonder if it's bait. Gave another 50 million? Dude, let's go. Thank you, Yabo. Thank you, Rook. Hell yes. We'll add 100 million S to our next one. So we're at 200 million? Oh, you threw in 100. Oh, so you threw... You want to go 100, an additional 100 Iceman. Can do. Unless you guys sent it already. Gave it to me, now to you. Gave it to Booj, now you. Okay. So, you guys want me to send an extra 50 million to Iceman or an extra 100 million? You sent it to him already. Cool, nailed it. Referral, Rook, what did you do with that money, Rook? Did you give it to me? Dangerous to give money to me. Delicious. Sent me some late. Sent you some was late. Sent to Iceman. Ah, okay. So you sent some to me and then you sent some to Iceman. Nice. Well, that works. You want me to just add the other 50 million then, Rook, to the next giveaway? Because you said you sent some to me, right? Oh no, I don't see it here. Okay, well we'll add 50 then to the next one. Perfect. Now then, what is this? What is this weirdo doing? They've got their battle heron. They're warping around this C3 somewhere. Let's go scout around a little bit. The buzzard is in here. Boojum was a target. Ah, perfect. Okay. So that'd be over here. Nice. Oh, two people. Adren, Aline, and Audio Rose just put 50 million in a Boojum. Okay. So we've got... We can do 100 million on the next one. How about that? We'll do an additional 100 million. All right. No heron here. Heron, where are you? Here you are. What you doing over here, bud? Scanning things. I bet we could take this guy out. Adrenaline. Ah, Yabu. Ah, Yabo. There we go. Can't have him showing me up. Adrenaline. Nice. All right, where do we think this guy's at? Oh, they moved down. Oh, there they are. Okay, so they're max range. Let's see, are you here? No. Are you here? Here. Here. Where are you? Maybe at this wormhole? At the C4, huh? I've been feeling it. Moving a DST around. Had a couple small nibbles, but no catches. Ah. Moving the DST, huh? Nice. Yeah, this little heron is a mean little heron. They got little fangs. See if we can't catch him. Let's see. Where are you on this hole? Are you not on the hole? Excuse me. Oh, they're moving around a bunch. That's what's going on. Okay, let's go back here, I guess. Oh, here you are. That buzzard is back. They were just right there on grid, coming out of the C4. Interesting. I feel like these two are fighting each other. What if we could kill both of them? Maybe they're hunting each other. Ooh, somebody just came through the C4. That's that another lost alpha guy. Okay. They warped off. So the buzzard's in the C4 now. Don't know where the heron went. They're still in this side somewhere, maybe. The heron is my primary target. If we can get the heron, that'd be pretty sweet. I'd be happy with that. Gotta remember which one's on which side of which wormhole. Let's see, the guy came through the high sec hole, so they're ice fishing. Let's go over here, I suppose. See what's in this corner. Probably, I need to like bait out the heron. I think they might have left though. Jump over on this side and see what's up. They're gone from over there. This guy's probably finished scanning stuff here. No other cosmic sigs in here. They've got their probes away. Interesting. There were a good number of signatures in here. Wonder if they just scanned down the wormhole they came through? That's kind of weird. So there's a buzzard in that hole. You really got to catch people slacking if you want to get, like, one of these exploration guy kills, you know what I mean? No one there. Maybe that heron went back over here. Let's see, did that guy have a analyzer on their ship? Let me look. God, they fly this battle heron so often. No. No analyzers. No cloaking device. Interesting. Very, very interesting. I didn't see him splash and go back to high sec. Hello? Little boy? Nope, no one around here.
Warp drive active.
That high sec one collapsed, huh? No one here either. Wonder where they went. Maybe that C1 again? They were messing around over there for a while. The buzzard is still inside this wormhole somewhere. All cloaked up. Maybe in the Astra House? I doubt it. They wouldn't have opened their... They probably wouldn't put their scanner probes out if that's the case. Kind of want to go explore this C1 that's in here and see what's up. I bet that battle heron went into that C1. They didn't go in the C3. Well, they might have gone in the C3. Who knows? They were over here last time we saw them, though, on D-scan. Need to get intel on that buzzard. See what kind of fit they're working with, I wonder. Huh, well, now it's all quiet. We do know that... there's still a buzzard in here somewhere. Inside this one. Curious what they're up to. I guess we can go check out the Astor House really quick and just see if anybody docked up in that. I'm kind of surprised if that's the case, though. I'd be very surprised. But we'll go take a look. Oh, there is someone docked in it. No fucking way. The buzzard went in here, huh? Crazy. Maybe this is the guy that was on D-Scan before. Gamers Outreach is here! What's going on, Gamers Outreach? Let's go! Let's go! Yes, the Spooktacular Streamathon! Ha 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 ha. Nice! Check it out, everybody. Gamers Outreach themselves are here in the chat. I love this, love this. We're making our way there, Gamers Outreach, an amazing charity. I gotta say, I'm so glad that Raph About It invited us to go and join up on their team to try and raise money. By the way, Gamers Outreach, I don't know if I mentioned it on the Discord yet, but we're planning on keeping our little like overlays and everything going this entire week, basically until the entire event ends, to keep on going as much as we can. We also have an additional, it complicates things a little bit, I guess, but you can see that we've got Gamers Outreach as our Twitch charity, as well as the team charity that Raph About It and I have got going on as well. So so far we've raised $825 on Twitch, and we've also got, it looks like, just under $100 on Tiltify, which I'm pretty excited about. So, very excited about this. It's pretty cool. And then Raf's got like $142 going on, so we're sitting at $240 total right now, which I'm pretty excited about. But anyway, everybody in the chat, as you know, raising money for Gamers Outreach today and going on until the end of their event throughout all the way through Halloween, which I'm pretty excited for. We're gonna have some cool Halloween games coming up soon too. Gamers Outreach, thank you for being here. And thanks for such an amazing charity, for helping people out in the way you do. Well, a perfect charity for streamers such as myself to help and support, help try and support. If you guys haven't seen EVE Online, welcome to EVE Online as well. We're in the process of exploring all of J-Space, which is wormhole space, which you probably don't know much about. Maybe you do. I don't know. God, can you guys imagine? Can you guys imagine if they had EVE Online as one of the games that you could play while in the hospital? Go to the hospital for whatever it is that you need done, and then suddenly you develop a terrible EVE Online addiction. That'd be so sad. All right, well, we know there's a buzzard in there. The kids would never want to leave. Yeah, exactly. 5 years later, I finally left the hospital. I was only required to be there for 1 week. But then I started playing EVE Online. I think after this next break, we might jump into a little bit of... what is that game called? Tiny Glade, which would be pretty sweet. Oh yeah, Shad's... God, Shad's charity too. Yes, Tiny Glade. I think we might jump into that after our next break. Mix it up a little bit. No time for kids. No kids in the hospital. Must play EVE. That's right. That's right. The really scary thing about having EVE available in a hospital is that I feel like this game would be very much like played by like doctors. You know what I mean? Because it takes so much thinking. And it's got such depth. I feel like all of the doctors, like surgeons and everybody, they'd start playing EVE Online if it was there, and then they would just be playing EVE forever. Okay, that guy's gone now. I don't think I saw them leave, so they must have logged off. All right, so this spot's clear now again. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, really it'd be a problem for the doctors more than the children or the other people that are there, I think. Let's go check out that C3 again, huh? I kind of want to go back and try to get the gas again. Those cruisers are kind of scary, though. We're going to go back, try and get some more gas. Some legit competition. Yes. Okay. Get all set up here. Good to go. Get my mods back up. Perfect. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. So, we've got eyes on this guy again. Got a good orbit going. And then the C3 is still super wobbly now, like super end of life. Man, it's a good thing we didn't refit to combat or to do ratting in this ship. If we had refit for this, we would have been in it, in the middle of all these ships jumping around, and I'm sure people would have been pulling stuff in from HiSec to come and track us down and kill us. That could have been rough. So let's see. Maybe we can try to go back. There was that cloaky bomber bro that was out here. They may have given up though. Let's go try to go back to the gas site and see if we can hoover up the last bit of gas here. Hopefully we don't get killed by the rats that are hanging out here. And we'll go get eyes on the other side of that wormhole with our Tengu. Let's just orbit the C-70. We'll grab that for now, because those rats are down there at the bottom one. And we need to move quickly. Yeah, that should be a nice big orbit for us. Don't think they'll be able to catch us there. Perfect. Okay, we'll just grab some of this stuff while we scout around. We could pull this guy into the other side. I wonder how quickly people could log on. Let's go check out that Astra House again. Could always jump the Tengu through the hole. Yeah, we'll just keep an eye on this Astra House, I think, while we try to scoop up some more gas. Yes, yes. We're actually scooping this up pretty quickly, which is nice. Overall, a pretty successful day so far. We've been... I mean, it's always fun chasing people around. That buzzer definitely scanned everything down in this spot. And probably bookmarked it all, too. So that cloaky bomber ship is a little bit of a concern. Gotta watch out for that guy. The Nemesis. Maybe that buzzard is me, Borelio. What's going on? Welcome, welcome. Do you live in this Astra House? Boise? Are you part of Boise, Borelio? Because I think they went in here and then logged off. That's what I suspect. Welcome, though. Welcome. Signal Cartel lives everywhere and nowhere. That's true. That's true. Oh, yeah, you're part of Signal Cartel. That's right. Well, keep your eyes out if you're out here. There was a little battle heron floating around somewhere that we were going to try and catch, but I don't know where they went. They wandered off. I think they might have jumped into a C1 and flew off that way in search of kills. Dormammu Media. They basically only fight in a battle heron, killing prospects and ventures and other herons and scout ships. That's like basically all they do is battle heroning with a bajillion tackles. They are like insane amounts of tackle. Got a lot of lost pilots this weekend. Oh, really? Interesting. Well, good work. Hunting for lost pilots is an amazing and noble calling. The Signal Cartel is so amazing. They remind me of the fuel rats in Elite Dangerous. If you guys ever played that game. I wonder, I'm thinking to myself, I really want to go get the rest of this C-72 that's down there, but I wonder if the rats always go and hang out in the lower cloud, because when we warped to this one, they were hanging out around the C-72. So I wonder if they always like go to the same spot. Like if I warp off, are they gonna like go fly back to the same location? Or could I like lure them away over here, warp off, and then warp back and start huffing the C-72 instead of the C-70? It's a little bit more valuable. Can't find my way out of hangar, SOS. Yeah. The nice thing about doing this wormhole expedition is that we are forced to be outside the hangar. You know what I mean? Previously on like all of our streams, man, we'd spend hours inside of the hangar, just docked up and chatting and doing giveaways and all that kind of stuff. But now we have to go outside the hangar because there's nowhere for us to dock. We just live our entire existence out in space. It's been a long time since we docked up anywhere. The last time was when we made our run. We actually we took our porpoise all the way back to Jeddah a couple of weeks ago, and actually were able to sell all of our blue loot and gas and everything. It was amazing. There was a very opportune connection that was like 7 jumps away through HiSec from the wormhole that we happen to be in. There are wormhole free ports, surprisingly many. Interesting. Can I dock here? Is this a free port? Let's see where we can dock. Can we dock here? Approaching a Discord of Misfits. Lame. Lame Discord of Misfits. Oh, well. God, that'd be so cool to own a free port. I would love to own a free port in J-Space. Maybe someday we'll be able to afford to actually get one of these things. If we could ever anchor a structure, not like a POS, but like one of these things, an Astor House or whatever, Fortizar or whatever those things are, if we could ever anchor one of those in J-Space, we would totally make it a free port. That would be so cool. I would love to have a system where we could just like bring people in as like a little checkpoint, a little well point. You get well point, you know what I mean? Like to encourage people to go and like be nomads in J-Space, lead their own expeditions, just wander around like we're doing, and then they could join a little Boojum free port. That would be cool. That would be really cool. Can dock in a Citadel if you can see it on the overview from off-grid. Well, I can see this one off-grid, but I can't dock in it. Oh, but, well, I mean, I can see it in my overview. Like, if we jump over to that C4 again, we can see it in the overview. Or can we see it? Yeah, we can see it in the overview, I think. Or maybe it's just on D-Scan. Oh, you're right. It's just on D-Scan, not the overview. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It can be done, dude. That I don't know what it would take to do that though, Rook. I feel like that would be for our little Boojum corporation. That would be a crazy feat of strength to be able to anchor a citadel like that. God, that'd be so cool though to have a little Boojum free port. I'd have to figure out how to maintain it and do all that kind of stuff with like fuel and defend it from people. I don't know, maybe people would be cool about it. It would get destroyed like immediately, I think. We'd anchor it and then it'd just be gone like instantly. Free ports are a loot, Pinata. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. There's no way anybody would allow our sweet free port to exist. Although, God, that would be so cool. We'd have to defend it from pirates and things like that. Takes days to destroy. Defense and fuel runs are a bunch of the hassle. Yeah, exactly. Mainly the defense stuff. Like fuel runs, I think we could handle okay. I don't know how much fuel costs, but I feel like even just solo, I mean, how much does fuel cost? Is fuel super expensive? If we were able to make, you know, like $1 billion to $2 billion ISK a week ratting, would that be enough to fuel a citadel or Astor House or whatever? A small one. I get this, whatever the smallest place you can dock is. That's the one we would get. I feel like that would be enough, but I really have no perspective on how much everything costs. They seem like they're crazy expensive. 500 to 1,000 blocks per day at 20k per piece. Holy shit. Okay, maybe it is really expensive. 20k per thing. Calculator. Where are you at? Utilities. Calculator. All right, so we said it's 500 to 1,000. So let's assume 1,000 times 20 is 20,000. Nailed it. Per day times 7, 140,000 per week. Depends on whether you manufacture the fuel from your own resources. Oh, that's true. That's true. Man hours for savings. Yeah. So 140,000 per week. I mean, we're making like $1 billion to $2 billion a week. So that is totally sustainable. Minus the cost of ammo and lost ships and all that kind of stuff. But I think you could definitely fuel it. 20k per piece. 20k per block, and it's 1,000 blocks. That's actually not that bad. That's super cheap. Only 140,000 a week. I don't know, maybe someday. I don't know how much those things cost. They've got to be like billions. Oh, maybe I missed a zero. 20 and 10,000. That's just 20. No, 200,000, right? Yeah. 20k per block, 10,000 per day. That's right. 20 million. That's right. We missed a couple of zeros there. Quite a few zeros. 20 million per day. So that's 140 million per week. Yeah, 150 million on a decent fit Astor house. Okay. That's not bad. That's super, super cheap. 150 million, super cheap. Depends on what you have on it. Oh, so the fuels change depending on what you have. I didn't know that. That's cool. 2 to 5 billion capital investment. That's not too bad. Only 2 to 5 billion? I'm sure we'd have to get the skills up to be able to anchor it and all that kind of stuff. Or we could maybe we could have somebody anchor it for us. So, I mean, a 2 billion investment. Anchor that, and then we're at 150 million per week. We could totally do that. Defending it would be the hard part, I think. There's like no, I mean, it would, yeah, you could get war decked. You could be war decked. Yeah, if you anchor any structures, you can be war decked. So yeah, we'd probably just end up losing it. But like, I mean, like this C3, for example, you know what I mean? Like, this would be like a pretty fun spot to have it. Like a gigantic C3 like this. That'd be really fun. It's got, well, it does have a high sec static. I probably want to get one that has like no high sec statics, like just like a, like only J space statics. No C4 static. The problem is I would want to be able to anchor it and leave it and then like just like go about my merry way on my roam, my nomad roam, and then like not have to worry about it too much, because I really wouldn't be able to pull defense for it. I mean, all I've got is, you know, a little old me, so I'm not gonna be able to defend it at all. We just have to anchor it and pray to God that nobody wanted to kill it. You're a solo corp. Yeah, me too, Yabo, exactly. Get a holding tune. Yeah, exact. Yeah, we could do that. Need a scout inside to get back in. True. Yeah, but I could just throw an alt in there. You know what I mean? Throw an alt in there. Go scan down the signatures if I wanted to go back in to do fuel runs. And then basically just leave it there. High sec statics are fun. You can roll the hot ones and keep like 6 to 7 jumps away from Amarajita. That's true, but there's so much traffic though. You know what I mean? Like if I can't defend it at all, we would want to have it like in a wormhole that's like super out of the way, very quiet, and doesn't have a lot of traffic. We'd want it to be like really, really kind of out there. So we have to, it would make it a little frustrating because you have to scan down chains, but I mean, that's not that big a deal. Just set an alt inside there to go and scan down chains when I needed to. Exclamation mark alone, right? Interesting, interesting. Interesting. Well, I think what we're going to do is another giveaway. 90% of the traffic comes from other holes. High-sec dudes seldom have... Oh. Really, Legio? I guess that makes sense. I hadn't really... I guess people who do come in from high-sec are like... They're either ice fishers or they're like traveling to like use Thera. It's kind of... Yeah, that's true. People don't go in J-space very much, do they? I always forget that. People really like hang out in K-space more than anything else, huh? Just a single scout is a bit risky in case a wormhole collapsed right behind you for some reason. Oh, that's true. Yeah, one is done. Yeah, we'd have to have a couple. Yeah, exactly. Come for hacking and leave ASAP. Yeah, true. True. All right, well, it's time to take another short break. Do another giveaway. Be still, my heart, another giveaway. That's right, Iceman. That's right. And then when we get back, I think we might play a little bit more EVE Online, but I would like to go and mix things up a little bit today and try out Tiny Glade again. It'd be a good vibe for raising money for charity, I think. Although we'll probably get like no viewers. But I want to check it out because there was an update that dropped. Maybe we'll come back to EVE Online after that. So you guys can check out Tiny Glade if you guys haven't seen that before. I know you have, Rook. It's so much fun. Anyway, let's get this giveaway going. Man, Astor House. Interesting, interesting. I wonder if we could do it. Maybe we could enlist some help. Maybe Zyth or Shad or somebody like that would like to... Maybe they could help us with that. A Freeport project. Let's go exclamation mark plans in the chat. Exclamation mark plans in the chat. We'll see. Like they did. Just don't like the idea of losing it. Yeah, I think that we will lose it. I think that's just going to happen, Yabo. If we decided to do that, it would be as a noble effort. It would be like a Freeport for all wormholers. You know what I mean? And if somebody came and griefs it and kills it, like, that's the way it is. That's what happens. We might have... Well, we might have squatters. I just thought of that. What if people came in and started squatting? Claimed it as their home. What if we put it in like a C1? Something really out of the way. You know what I mean? That would be cool. BT's tried to anchor his like 2 to 3 times without success, so no the pain at all. Yeah. What if we put it in a little, like a C1? I think there's a lot of people that live in C1s. C3s are actually the least populated that I've ever seen. C4s have the... There's always a Citadel and a C4. Always, basically. Been trying to help him? Nice. That's awesome. Maybe a C2 or a C1, though. I do see a lot of them in C2s and C1s. We can go check out the C1 that's in this hole. We'll do that after we get back. And then we'll go play some Tiny Glade. B-Rye, brand new to EVE, came to watch and get used to it. Also interested in Tiny Glade. Nice. Well, welcome, B. Welcome. Well, when we get back from this little break, we're about to take a little 3-minute break so I can do a quick bio and grab another beverage. We'll talk about EVE Online. I love having new bros. New bros? Yes. This is amazing. You have to let me know what your in-game name is, too. I think I might still have some new bro ships and things like that we can maybe send you. J132601 surely had some action. Asbel Wreck on D-Scan. Oh, my. We have a hole we protect all the time with several structures in it. We keep it well secured. Nice, Iceman. Hell yeah. Wormhole keep star down. Oh, my goodness. Is that nearby where we were, Rycio? Or is that in a completely different section? Dude, that thing was 305 billion ISK. Oh, that's crazy. All right. Exclamation mark plans in the chat. We're going to take a short break, and we'll be back in a minute. Or 3. my. This music's going hard. All right, we are back. Back, still safe. Exclamation mark plans in the chat. I'm very interested in doing a free port. Maybe if we raise enough money, earn enough money on our little nomad adventure here, we could eventually make a little free port that would undoubtedly be destroyed at some point, but for some time, maybe it would be a place where intrepid adventurers, members of Signal Cartel, could find some respite as they wander through J-Space. That would be pretty cool. We're going to think about this. I think that might be really, really fun. Almost as good as Escape from Tarkov menu music, right? There are more than just one Reddit post about that keep dying. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that was a big keep. That's crazy. Okay. Let's go ahead and roll this giveaway. By the way, looks like Raph About It is still at $142, so we have the potential to catch up. If you guys aren't tracking, we are raising money for Gamers Outreach for charity. A great organization that brings in money to help people who are in the hospital by providing them with ways to play video games via, handhelds like Switch, or they've got entire systems set up called go-karts, Gamers Outreach carts, with monitors and PlayStations and Xboxes and that kind of stuff, which is pretty sweet. So we're racing against Raph to see who can raise the most money. So far, we're sitting at $98, and Raph is at $142. So I think we can catch up and get in front of him. Raph About It's got a great stream as well. If you guys haven't checked out their channel, make sure to do that in the future too. Hopefully we can. We're trying to get to $3,000. We'll see if we can get there. There should only be a single keep left in wormhole space unless another one was set up in the last 6-ish months. Really? There's only one keep star in J-Space? That's crazy. Mr. Savage, what is going on? Welcome. All right, last call for the giveaway. Exclamation mark plans in the chat. Do another giveaway here, and then we're gonna... I kind of want to go explore that C1 that's next to us. And then I think we might try out Tiny Glade a little bit. And then, Rye, we got to talk to you about being new to EVE Online, which is amazing. Good to see you too, Savage. Good to see you too. Any tips for how overwhelming the UI can be for someone new to EVE? So here's what I did, Rye. We started playing EVE back in April, so we're still very new to this game. Once you get I feel like once you get 5 or 10 years under your belt in this game, you can kind of claim to not be new anymore. But I think anybody in the chat will agree. They're all going to say they're still new bros to EVE. They're always learning something. Like last week, I learned that there's a calendar in EVE that you can use, which is crazy, by clicking on the calendar down here in the very, very bottom left corner. Apparently that's a thing. I had no idea that was there until last week. Check it out, which is pretty cool. Still new since 2015. Yeah, exactly. But as far as the UI goes, Rye, I would encourage experimentation. So what I did when I first started playing is, one, I went and watched a YouTube video on setting up a UI. The UI that I use is called Z to S. You can customize your UI to a very high degree, which is super awesome. So I have a channel for you, Rye. I've got a channel for you. You should go ahead and join. Learning curve is a cliff. Got it. Yeah, exactly. But the nice thing about EVE, the thing I love about EVE Online, which I think you'll appreciate, is that you never stop learning. And that, to me, is the important thing in a video game that keeps me coming back. I tend to obsess on things, and so I'll go 100% max effort into a new game until I feel like I've mastered it. And once I stop learning, I'm no longer interested in the game, and I burn myself out, and then I'll stop. So with MMOs, you never want that to stop, right? You want to keep on playing the game. And so far with EVE Online, I have never found I have gained any kind of mastery. I'm always learning, so I keep coming back and keep learning more stuff. And I think that's what keeps the game fun. So there's a couple of ways, Rye, that you can check out this overview. So if you join my in-game chat channel, the Boojum, in-game chat, it's just the Boojum. In the chat window, hit the plus to open a channel window. Type in the Boojum here. And you can go ahead and in there I have listed the Z2S overview channel. You can click to join that. If you join the Z2S overview channel, they have a little guide on how to set this up. My recommendation would be to go to YouTube, figure out how to set up your overlay, or your overview, I should say, your overview, which is, you know, you can't really see it because I'm in the way, but this little window down here where everything kind of shows up. Doesn't take long. I just like had the video up while I went out into, I was out in high sec. I just made a little safe spot, or just go float around in your capsule. And I had the video up. I set up my overview the way I wanted it, kept pausing the video, going back and forth until I figured it out. And then once that was done, then it's really up to you. You can set up your UI really however you want. So for me, you'll see some unique things in my stream and on my overlay setup, because it really truly is you can customize it any way you want. You can put all these windows wherever you want. So I like to have all of my information kind of over here on the right hand side of my screen. I've got my system map minimized into like a mini map because I really like to have spatial awareness. So I always have a little mini map up here, and then I can like double click up here to like expand it out, make it really big, or collapse it. Each of these little features you can click on to like go to the options, or like have it show up like always above full screen views, things like that. And then on my chat window here, I've got my corporation chat, my in-game chat channel, for everybody who's like wants to hang out with the Boojum in the stream. And then underneath that is a separate chat window. I have local, and I have it so that the top one overlays local here, but you can still see who is in local on this spot here. So if I'm in K space, you know, a normal space where local always is populated by whoever's in the system, I can see how many people are there at a glance. But the other chat windows are overlaid, so I can be talking in corporation or talking in the Boojum, and I can also see who's in local. Here in wormhole space, there is no local, so unless you type. So if I were to type in local now, my name would show up over here and people could see that I'm in this system. But until you talk in local, nobody knows you're there unless they find you on D-scan. But we're cloaked on all of our ships except for this guy. So really nobody's gonna know we're there. But yeah, then drag stuff around, get it all set up the way you want. You know, if you jump into a bunch of other people's streams, you'll see they're all set up differently, all for varying reasons. Where do I go to join the chat? If you click if you go down to your chat window, your chat menu down here, and click on the plus icon to open a channel window, say chat channels, you can type in the Boojum. Another really good one is Eve Scout. So if you type in Eve-Scout, that's a great chat with lots and lots of really good resources, to include a whole series of bookmarks that are public use for everybody that tell you where a bunch of wormholes are. So if you get interested in wormholes, great place. Don't even see a chat box on your UI. That's okay. If you go over to the left-hand side of your UI, you probably will have something that says chat channels. Click on that guy right over here. That should open it up for you if it's been closed. New to Eve since 2007, right, Savage? Right? All right, guys, we're going to roll this giveaway. Rolling this giveaway, and we're going to roll it twice. We're going to do one skin, and the second roll is going to be for 100 million ISK, because we got a bunch donated by you guys. So here we go. We're going to roll it. Then we can keep talking about EVE Online. Last call, exclamation mark plans in the chat. Spinny's in. Nice. More chocolate. That's right. Here we go. Yabo 75 with the first win. Let's go. Let's go. I think, Yabo, you got one of these the other day, didn't you? What's your in-game name, Yabo? Adrenaline. That's right. Adrenaline. Yes, yes, yes. We'll send you one of these Nightmare Media Miasma skins. Oh, you haven't won one of these yet. Nice. Adrenaline. Okay. Hell yes. All right, let's roll it again for 100 million ISK. Arendar with the next win. 100 million ISK for Arendar. Coming from Tarkov, it feels weird having stuff on your screen. Yes, B, definitely. I try to go as minimalistic as I can with my overlays and my UI. Just because I like to showcase the game as much as I can. There are some people's streams you'll jump into and there's like OPSEC stuff everywhere and like all sorts of craziness going on. But I like to show off the game because it's a really, really good looking game. Also, B, you have to let me know what your in-game name is. In fact, if you type exclamation mark IGN, like you can see that Arendar did, exclamation mark IGN space, and then type in your character's name, and it'll save it into a little in-game name database. And like, I would say like 90% of EVE Online streamers use the IGN bot. So if you type in exclamation mark IGN after that, your in-game name will pop up in case you ever win any giveaways and things like that. But let me know what yours is, because I want to send you some ISK and maybe some ships, because I've got some new bro stuff that I like to give away to people. B-Rye39. Nice. Consistency. Let's see. Are you Kaldari? I bet you're Kaldari, aren't you? Most people are Kaldari. Control tab shows what windows have open. Pretty sure. Oh, that's true. That's true. Hashtag new bros. It's not. Oh, yeah, it's not alt tab. Control tab. Yes, control tab is just like alt tab, but in game. So you can do that too. You are? Yes. So I've got some stuff in Jita for you. Jita, by the way, is like one of like the main central trade hubs in all of New Eden. It is the trade hub in New Eden, in fact. How are we doing on our gas? Are we full? Almost full. We've got 100 things to go, and then we're full. And we need to return to our porpoise to drop off all of our gas. All right, so Jita. Let's see, what do we have? I think I've got some new bro stuff. Let's see. There's a little frigate here. What's this guy? How tricky are you? Those are rocket launcher 2s. That's a little advanced. What about you? That's a little advanced as well. We've got a Synesis. That's a fun one. These take like no things to do. We can give you that. That'd be cool. Let's see. Not the Reaper. Lady Octavia. How do I have this fit out? I think I had this fit out for Abyssal runs. Yes. Ooh, I've got 10 frigates. I could maybe give you some of those. I don't know if I can split this. A shuttle. Let's see. Drake. Cormorant. Navy issue. Ah, Cormorant. God, the Cormorants are great. Oh, here we go. Let's see. What do we have in here? Kaldari Enforcer. Yes. Yes. The Corax. I love the Corax. This is one of the first ships I got going. The Corax and the Cormorant are both really good for doing the Sisters of Eve quest. Don't worry about saying anything. Still figuring out the basics. Dude, that's exactly what this is for, B-Rye. It's for you to figure out the basics. Never be afraid to go lose ships in EVE Online. Losing ships in EVE Online is the most fun way to play this game. Go fuck around and find out. And have fun. Learn through failure. If you're like wondering about something, go figure it out with a ship or two. So we're gonna send you some ships that are relatively easy to get into. You can probably skill into them pretty quickly. Go get them blown up. Don't be afraid to go lose these ships. B-Rye 39. Outfit them, go lose them. Have fun with them. See if I have any frigates. We'll send you a destroyer you can lose. We'll send you 2 just in case you lose one of them. There you go. And then let's see. What else do we have? Those little guys. What's the bonk and boom? Those have got 2s on there. It's going to take a little bit for you to get skilled into those, probably. Well, I'll send you those 2 Koraks for now. I wonder if there's a way I can send this with the reduced number of... Can I change the quantity? I don't know if I can change the quantity. I don't want to send you all 5 of those. That'd be overkill. Ships are ammo. That's exactly right. Totally disposable. Yes, yes. Alts are ammo as well. Yeah. Won't spoil too hard. Sent a little love. Oh, interesting. Okay. To which character? This is the thing I love about... God, you guys are so generous. EVE Online is the best. And the Gnosis for a little later? Oh my goodness. What? Let's see. Did you send it to Boojum maybe? Or Boojum? Oh, straight to BR? Nice. Hell yes. Nice, Rook. This is what I'm talking about. See, the EVE Online community is like the most like welcoming community ever. It's amazing. Oh, that buzzard is here. Hello, buzzard. Let's run away, because we're full anyways. With all of our gas. Run away. Dude, the community is so great. Yeah, it's such a fun game to learn based off of all that, too. That buzzard undocked from the Astra House. And now there's a Nemesis there, too. Ha ha ha! They probably swapped Fitz over to the Nemesis, I bet. I bet they did. Let's go see if we can get eyes on it. Oop. They cloaked up. Check back in and feel free to ask about Fit Theory with... Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Yes, definitely be. I'll also say I learned a ton from people's, like, EVE streams. I learned a ton by jumping into other people's streams and watching them. I learned the most from my own chat, because we've been streaming EVE since we started playing, so learning from chat was huge. People have been helping me constantly along the way, which has been absolutely amazing. Just started the game last night. Oh my goodness. Yes, that's amazing. That's amazing. More experienced beginners is the exact right way to say it. Alright, well, there's a Nemesis around here. Lurking in the shadows. And there's a buzzard in there. I wonder if we could bait the Nemesis out. How far can torpedoes shoot, guys? I'm tempted to try and use my prospect as bait to get that Nemesis with the Tengu. Very tempted. Yeah, what you're seeing too, Rai, is a little bit interesting. So we are in wormhole space, which is different than normal space. Wormhole space is my favorite space. It's super fun. 30 clicks. That's not too bad. It's... Wormhole space is super unique in that it can be kind of spooky. You can't see people on local like you can in K-Space. Most people, like, never even go to wormhole space. You have to find the wormholes, like, scan them, find them, and then, like, go fly into them, which is pretty cool. But there's so much fun stuff inside a wormhole space. Really, really cool things. These sleeper guys, which are super creepy and strong. There's, like, unique loot that you get from them that you can sell for a lot of ISK. Get, like, super valuable gas and ores and stuff. It's really cool. So when we first started playing, the second day that we were playing, we got killed trying to go into a wormhole. And then at that point, we were addicted to wormholes. So right now, we're on a wormhole expedition with 4 of our little ships and a little armada here, wandering all through J-Space, looking for adventure, which has been really, really fun. We have found a lot of adventure, too. In J-Space, there's always a Loki waiting for you. Yes, that's exactly right, Berlio. There's always a cloaked Loki somewhere, lurking in the shadows. But don't be afraid of J-Space. J-Space is so much fun. Always simulate when I don't know such things, and I have 50% range margin for to be sure. Oh, that's a good idea. A nemesis, huh? The problem is my Tengu is on this side of the wormhole. That nemesis would certainly see us. Nth Dimensional and Loro's YouTube channels. Yeah, they're a great resource. We watched a lot of YouTube. If you're interested in wormholing and nomad wormholing, by the way, you can also check out Chlorokin on Twitch and on YouTube. They've got a great video series on nomadic wormholing, which is what we're doing. We're actually making a YouTube video along with them, hopefully. That's going to kind of explain how we have our little nomad caravan armada set up for moving around in here. Well, let's see. Zythe is a wormhole encyclopedia. That's true. That's true, Yabo. Yeah, Zythe is a great wormholer. Shad Squatch, also another great wormholer. Always on stream, doing crazy stuff. Yeah, Zythe leads his own wormhole corporation, which is super impressive. Let's see. I'm going to take this guy out, and we'll see what happens. We'll go drop off this gas with the prospect. Got plenty of gas. It's great. It's only like 3 people. Yeah. Wait, in the corporation? I thought he had a lot more than that, Yabo. Let's see. We need to fleet up with everybody, don't we? There we go. Cloak along the way as well. Is there a new signature in here? No, okay. Okay, so let's uncloak here. And we'll uncloak here. And we'll go ahead and drop this stuff out in space. Go. Jettison. There we go. And then you can pick up that jet can. Wow, look at our giant porpoise. My God, it's so cool. Blue, what is going on? Welcome, welcome. Thank you for stopping by. We are continuing our adventure while we raise money for charity. And then Prospect, you get to go to a safe place. Go to that C1, please. Go manage that. Cloak you up along the way. And you can regain cloaking. Wow. Wow. Yes. Oh, yes. All right. He's no longer a lion spot the other lines. Ah, I see. Saw a shad in our hole yesterday. Not saying where that was. Nice. That's awesome. I didn't know you had a wormhole, Iceman. That's awesome. Appreciate the help. Got a dip. Definitely back. Right on, B. Thank you for being here. Enjoy New Eden. Have fun. If you ever have any other questions, dude, ask them in the Boojum chat. We've got a whole bunch of people that are almost always in there. So ask your questions there. Everybody would be willing to help you. We got like 16 people are hanging out there right now. Only 4 of which are mine. Or jump back in on the stream. Thank you for being here. Let's see. How's this C1 doing? Kind of want to go explore this C1 a little bit. Okay, this guy's back online. Let's see if they undock. Ooh. USA, what's going on? Best EVE content tonight is me. I doubt that, USA. That's 100% not true. There are significantly better streamers playing EVE Online than I am, and I know that. I 100% know that. But thank you for the comment. Aha, there they are. Got you, Legimus. The Nemesis Stealth Bomber. Legimus lost another alpha. Ah, yes, yes, yes. Of course. Thanks for hanging out, Iceman. Thank you for the lurk. I'm chilling around level 4 missions in your new battleship. Love it. Nice. What kind of battleship is it, USA? Let's see. This guy's name is Another Lost Alpha. 485 ships destroyed. Only 224 lost. 41 solo kills. Not bad. Not bad at all. Oh, they killed a Tengu the other day? Excuse you. And a Praxis? They got 2 Praxis kills. Were those solo? No. Oh, yes. They're an experienced lethal killer. Got a Thrasher while solo. Let's see if they've got a Nemesis Lost Male here that we can check out their fit, maybe. What's a Nemesis even look like? Hecate. They've lost Hecates before. They lost a Gnosis. No kill mails for the Stealth Bomber, huh? What's this guy? They lost a 694 million Legion. Okay, so they got a T3C. Yeah, there's the Legion. So they reshipped into the Legion. Interesting. Another lost alpha. Look at that guy. So I've got a fit for this. So let's see. They've got a Scrambler. They're using heavy assault missile launchers, a Nosferatu, scanners, and they are armor fit. I wonder if we could take that guy. Let's see if they go into the C3 here. Where'd that guy go? Amar for the win, right? An APOC. Oh, that's cool. An APOC, huh? I wonder where they went. Cloaked up somewhere. Might be camping the hole, I bet. Don't know if it's a C3 they're camping, though. Wonder how many people will live in this thing. What's their reaction time to get people to log on and fight? I would love to fight that Legion. That would be fun. It'd be a pretty good fight. A pretty even match. Damage control. Armor repair. Multi-spec energized membrane. Multi-spec energized membrane. 2 ballistic control systems. Fed Navy steel plate. Are they overpropped? No, 50 meganewton micro warp drive. Oh, we could totally shut them down. Ooh, I wonder if they... Do you think they'd try taking out the Tengu, I wonder? Ooh. How can we get the advantage here? If we jump the Tengu in there, they would certainly see it. We could use the buzzard as bait. Are there any data sites in here? Oh, there's a relic site. Are there bad guys at this relic site? I think there are, right? Forgotten. There's a data site there, unsecured. Check that out. I think that might have bad guys as well. Yeah, so there's a bunch of baddies here. Jesus, look at these guys. What is happening here? Why are there so many? Good lord. It's gnarly. Trying to think of a way I could get this guy off of the wormhole. They're at a safe spot somewhere. Yeah, bad guys here too. Defenders. Those are the only ones I can see here. We could just go to like a moon or something like that. Pretend like we showed up at the... Like we just come through the wormhole. I wonder if there's a way... I need to get him off a D-scan so I can get the Tengu in here. You get him outside a D-scan range from the wormhole. Maybe I could bait... Oh, maybe I could mask... I could mask the wormhole with scanner probes, maybe. Fill up D-scan with the probes, and then try to bring the Tengu in. We're just, like, not fast at cloaking, you know what I mean? Maybe bait him to the buzzard. And then have the Tengu in the shadows and wait. What's our range on our scrambler? 12 clicks, 15 clicks for the webifier. So gotta get within 12. That's close. What range do they have on theirs? They've got just a... Oh, they've got a Shadow Serpentis as well. So that one reaches out to like 13 clicks, I want to say. So we could totally do that. We could get them with that, maybe. They may have gone out of the wormhole, too. I know they didn't go through the C3 because I'm watching that. Let's go to the C4. What do you guys think? Should we give it a shot? Let's give it a shot. Let's give it a shot. We'll see if our gamble pays off. We can go hit the Astor House up in a second, too. So let's uncloak. Throw this guy's out here. Let's see. Just send those probey boys out. Okay. You jump through. See if combat probes come out. Okay, they should see our location there. Now we'll go towards that. Jump through here. Splash this hole. Cloak you. Cloak up immediately. Got the vast reservoir. Okay. This is the story of Eve. Let's fuck around and find out. That's exactly right. Okay, so Tengu's in the hold. Hopefully they didn't see it. We'll see. They may have. Now then, where do we want to set our trap? Let's see. We could go towards... We're fighting in their home turf. So let's go check out the Astor House really quick. Just double check and see what's going on there. Okay, nobody there. Now, what do we want to do? Go to a moon? Oh, people go to the sun all the time. Maybe we do that. Let's warp to the sun.
Warp drive active.
And then I want to warp to a Boojum. We'll go at 10 clicks.
Warp drive active.
I kind of want to bring the prospect in as well. Let's warp to this guy really fast.
Active.
Getting so nervous now. So nervous. Okay, so we should be 10 clicks off of our boy here. So let's go ahead and uncloak here. We'll see if anybody shows up. Okay, we're 9 clicks out. Let's align to the safe. And then you. Oops, let's stop you immediately. So I don't want to. Let's see, let's keep you at 10 clicks. Here comes the Legion. They were uncloaked. Now they are cloaked. Let's pull back in my probe so I can clear off my D-scan. It's probably too obvious that this is bait. There's the Legion again. go. We'll align to the safe again. Nope, not you. Align to the safe. It's always bait, yeah. Yeah, I think it's obviously a trap, right? I just don't have a good spot to go. Ideally what I would do is I'd put him in like a data site. But that is a little bit too obvious, I think. We'll warp just to pretend. Cloak up. Let's go check out the Astra house. I think it's just too obvious that it's a trap. Especially since they almost certainly saw the Tengu come through the hole, you know what I mean? Let's see. Still no one inside there. So the Legion's out and about. Why did they uncloak a couple of times? That's kind of weird. Right? Why would they uncloak twice like that? To bait you? Oh, maybe you're right, Cosm. You think they're using their own ship as bait? No. Maybe they just went off a D-scan. Yeah, maybe you're right, Cosm. Maybe they are doing the same. Got the whole system basically covered here. Maybe they have more ships too. Yeah, that's why I went to the Astra House to see if there are any ships undocking, but I don't see any. I suspect that they maybe were uncloaking because they were docking up. Because that would pull the cloak off when they go to dock up. So that could be. But if they did, they docked up and logged off immediately, which is interesting. Probably some people with them cloaked. You think so? I feel like they're alone. We've been in this wormhole all day. But you could be right. There's the Buzzard, the Nemesis, but they were all the same pilot. It was all one pilot, so they were just docking and reshipping and then coming back out. Tricky without local. That's right, Yabo. That's right. I love it. I love it. I want to fight the Legion so bad. It'd be so much fun, and I think I could win. I totally think we could win. I'm pretty sure we out DPS them. We outspeed them. They just have a scrambler. And we're overpropped with AB, so we'd just be zooming. They don't have a web of fire on their fit. Yeah, this is why I love wormhole space. This is why I absolutely love wormhole space. Because it makes it so Wild Westy. Come fight me. I bet they saw the Tengu come through. I gotta figure out... I feel like there's a way that you can cloak up ships, like, super fast. Like, I've seen people go through wormholes, and, like, I see the splash, I know they came through the wormhole, and I never see them on D-scan. You can only win against what you can see. That's right. Can't fight what you can't see. Could try again. God, I just wish there was a data site that I could go and pretend to sit at. I could bring the prospect back, but the problem with the prospect is the cloak trick and there's covert ops. Well, yeah, so I mean, I've got a covert ops. Is there a way to make your covert ops? You're only visible for 1 tick. How do you do that, Yabo? Like, what I do is I hit warp and then immediately hit the cloak button, either with the keyboard or by clicking on it. And it's like pretty close. Just jump and cloak. Yeah, that's what I do. I always feel like they always see me though. Maybe I'm just unlucky with D-scans or something, but sometimes I'm like looking at the wormhole and I never see their ship on grid. Not even for a frame. Maybe it's just a bad server tick and I just miss it. Man, I really feel that they're like still out here cloaked up. We could try warping to a moon. Pretend like we're scanning stuff down there. Maybe they won't.
Warp drive active.
Just don't head to J space without covert ops. Agreed. Yeah, I mean, or some sort of cloaking device at least. Some kind of cloaking device. Gotta have a cloaking device. Otherwise, you're just constantly on the run. You know what I mean? I wonder how fast can this ship go? Let's see, the Boojum, warp to 10.
Warp drive active.
They're gonna have a long lock time at least. So, oops. High sec splash. Let's see who comes over here. Maybe we'll have a different target. Okay, let's see if we see him. Could be that they went through the wormhole the other way, but I feel like somebody's coming from high sec into our wormhole. Hello? It's a long minute. Somebody must have gone through out to high sec. They must have left. Interesting. This one's close to Amar, apparently. It's gotta have been more than a minute, right? Okay. Either we miss them or they left from in here, whoever it was. I'm gonna assume that they left. Nothing on D-scan. Okay, so let's put the scanner probes out. There we go. And let's do this. Orbit you at 10. And then you just like go off that direction. But we're going to slow you down to like 200. Yeah, there we go. Let's move you guys over here. Just out of range. Oh, it's still in D-scan range. Slow you down a little bit more. 244. Let's align you, actually. Let's do that. Keep the speed at 175. Close escort with the Tengu. Wonder if they warp to... Might warp to 100 on this. I wonder if they would warp in and then uncloak, or uncloak while under warp. If I knew where they were, I would uncloak while under warp, but they probably would come and scout this first, right? That's what I would do. I'd come scout the Heron or the Buzzard first. And then come back. And then I'd warp and then uncloak while under warp. Try and maximize my lock time. Yeah, I don't think they're going to take the bait. They probably saw our Tengu already. Smashing V while watching your stream, right? Always be D-scanning. Always be D-scanning. Come on, where are they? You can do it, Legion. Gotta try, right? Think that I am AFK and I forgot about what I'm doing. Or that I accidentally uncloaked and I'm scanning stuff. The number of kills I've got on people who thought they were cloaked. I got like a 1 billion-isk Astero kill one time, right when we first started our little wormhole adventure. And I'm almost certain that they thought that they were cloaked. They were just drifting off into space like I'm doing right now. I guarantee they thought that they were cloaked while they were like scanning. And we like got the tackle and took them out. And they missed us somehow. It was crazy. Have you met with a combat recon ship? Not yet, really, Borrelio. Not yet. Biggest was 500 mil. Ooh. That's a lot. I got a really good Praxis the other day. I forget how much it was, though. I don't know what my biggest kill was. It might be that Astero. That was like a billion-isk Astero. But I've lost like 1.5 billion-isk Tengus, so... I'm not isk positive. My Z kill is terrible. Not that I care. God, the music is making this so much more intense. No dice, man. They're either right next to us, cloaked up, or they're just not going to bite. Oh, well. It was a good try, I guess. Yeah, the fun part about those is they're not on D-scan. Yeah, exactly. And no cloaking device, right? The, what do they call them? They're like weird ghosty ships. Yeah, the covert recon. Combat recon, that's what it is. Or is it covert recon? Whatever, combat recon? Yeah. All right. Well, let's go back to the C3.
Warp drive active. active. Warp drive active.
I'm gonna go through here. And maybe we get them to follow through. And then we're gonna hang out at 10 right here for now. See if we can get them maybe while they're polarized, if they go through the hole and then come back through. That would be tight.
Warp drive active.
Warp to that C1. Where's the Astra House on this, on D-scan here? I seen the Astra House.
Warp drive active.
Let's go check that really quick one more time. Looks like they probably docked and logged off, I bet. They didn't want to fight my Tengu. That would explain the uncloak and then disappear while they were docking.
Warp drive active.
All right, we'll do one last check of this guy, and then we'll, I think we're going to head back to our C3. And then, I think we're going to do a little bit of Tiny Glade, which should be pretty fun. I'm excited about that. We'll check that out. See what updates they have. Yes, yes. All quiet again. Oh, well.
Warp drive active.
Off we go. Back to our happy little, merry little C3 here. Let's start to get everybody all situated. Let's see. You can go here.
Warp drive active.
You can go here.
Warp drive active.
You can go here.
Warp drive active.
And you can jump through here. And then you can go, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. You can go there.
Warp drive active.
Still in warp, my goodness. Way out there to the very far safe. The safest of safes. D-scan. Now it's all quiet again. All quiet. Okay. Well. time for one more giveaway. A quick break. When we get back, we're going to roll that giveaway, and then we're going to jump into Tiny Glade and give that a shot. Check it out. It's been a good day so far. It's been pretty fun. We didn't catch anything, but it was fun hunting at least. I love hunting. Got some adrenaline going. Ah, man, I really wanted to fight that Legion. That would have been fun. I feel like the Legion... I don't know, they're smart. They're smarter than I am. I would have tried to fight the Tengu. Little one-on-one. That would have been tight. All right. Let's see. For this giveaway... Exclamation mark. Exclamation mark Glade in the chat. Exclamation mark Glade in the chat. And when we get back, we'll do this last giveaway, and then we're going to jump over into Tiny Glade and see if we can't keep raising some money for charity. Maybe we can get some people, Tiny Glade aficionados, to jump in. Probably not, but we're going to check it out anyway. All right, we'll see you guys in a few minutes. Time for us to adventure and journey into another realm. Another part of the Boojum-Verse. We're going to be going for a little bit of a change of pace. Our heart racing, trying to catch that Legion in J space. I'm going to go calm down a little bit. Bring the adrenaline levels down and go and see what's happening in Tiny Glade. A game that is unique, procedurally generated, wonderful little dioramas that we can make together. It's gonna be fun. But with that, let's do our last giveaway. And then we'll shift gears. Exclamation mark Glade in the chat for this giveaway. Alrighty, we're back. We are back. Telugu, what's going on? Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. All right. Exclamation mark Glade for this giveaway. Our last giveaway here for EVE Online before we jump over into Tiny Glade. But before we do, it looks like this C3 has rolled away, is now gone. Can remove that location. Any other signatures here? Nope. Nice and quiet here in our little wormhole again. Nice and quiet. Yes, 0707T. Nice. All right. Let's roll this giveaway. And then I do want to talk one more time. Guys, remember, we're raising money for charity. We've so far got about $825 here on Twitch, and then we've also got to about $100 on our Tiltify. So we are teamed up with Raph about it, which when we end our stream, we're gonna go and raid Raph about it. Ooh, Raph has got some more. Raph is way ahead of us when it comes to raising money for our goal on Tiltify. They're up to like $180, something like that now. Let's see. Where are they? $178. That's pretty good. So the two of us so far have got to $276. We do have a $3,000 goal. We're almost there. Almost there. But we're going to be doing this this charity all the way to the end of the month. So hopefully we can get there. I think we can. I'm convinced that especially the EVE community will get us to our goals for charity. I mean, if there's one community out there on Twitch that is like the most generous, I think it's got to be EVE Online. I was actually talking to someone the other day. I would be curious to see which EVE category, which game specifically, is like the most charitable, donates the most to charity, and I bet EVE Online is got to be either the top or one of the top, if not the top. It's pretty spectacular. So, Bricio, 9 characters left to relog, dude. Not bad, not bad. How many have you logged today? Like 120, something like that? It's crazy. All right, let's roll this giveaway. We'll roll this giveaway. Throw that last skin on the way out there. Then we're going to switch gears a little bit. Try out Tiny Glade, which if you guys haven't seen that, it's pretty interesting. Should be fun. All right, here we go. Borrelio. Nice. With the win. Let's go. Let's go, Borrelio. What is your in-game name? We can send this your way. Bram Borrelio. That's right. That's right. Let's see. Have you got one of these skins yet? Only got 3 more to give away. My goodness. Bram Borrelio. $210 in total day. Let's go, Scouts. Yes. Exactly. Here we go. Off it goes. Oh yeah, this is the one I wanted to check out. The Raven skin. I wanted to check this one out. Let's see. I haven't seen one of these before. Oh, that's pretty cool looking. That's very Halloween-y. I want to get more of these ones. These are cool. Man, I wish there were better skins for the Tengu. I feel like the Tengu just needs some love when it comes to skins. There's just no good skins for the Tengu, I feel like. Oh, well. All right. You guys couldn't even see what I was looking at. I was looking at some crazy other skin. Anyway, that contract is sent. Skin on the way to you. Yes, yes. Hell yes. All right, let's shift gears a little bit. I'm going to go try some Tiny Glade out a little. Tiny Glade. Let's log off all of our characters. There we go. Yes. Okay, let's see. Let's get this all switched over here too. Mm-hmm. Tiny Glade. Tiny Glade. Interesting. This is going to be fun. I'm excited for this. Kind of a significantly chiller game than EVE Online, if that's possible. I mean, EVE Online's can be pretty chill. I'm going to bring the music back here. Can listen to the Tiny Glade audio. Ooh. All right. So it looks like we're in the Glade that we started on. This is what we made last time. And you can kind of see a couple little areas down here. Maybe we make a new one, though. I wonder if we can keep these. Let's see, what does this say? Send feedback. No. Continue or new or load. Let's do a new one, huh? We'll do a new one with everybody. Aha. So we can choose... Okay, so this is an update. We can now choose what type of theme we have, I guess. I was going to say season, but Olden and Flowery are not seasons. What do you guys think? Which one should we go with? The last one we did was summer. Autumn, Olden, Flowery, or winter. I'm kind of thinking Olden, maybe. You think Olden, Cosm? Okay. Let's do that. Let's do Olden. Oh, it starts with a little house already? Okay. Autumn also looks nice. Yeah. Maybe we'll do Autumn too. Olden. So there's a little house here already. Did the last one start with a house? I can't remember. Let's see. What should we add? Do we want to add... Let's see. We've got house, walls, buildings, towers. Let's see. Anything new? We could change the terrain, add flowers, trees, water. Look at this tree. This tree's cool. It's like spooky looking. Can we add... What if we add water around the tree? Make like a pond thing here. And then we can raise the terrain in the middle of it. Go away, tree. How to make you go away? You just go over there for now. Look, ducks just came in. Hello, ducks. You can pet the ducks. Maybe they'll get angry if you pet them too much. No. There's a lot of ducks showing up. Oh, you can't increase the terrain once it's underwater? Interesting. Okay. Let's see. Maybe we do something like this. Oh. Oh. Woo! Ah, look at the roof of the house. This is amazing. Oops. Can I control Z that? Oh, you totally can. I remember now. Come up here, water. I want to make an island. That's what I want to do. Erase the water. Oh, that's exactly what I wanted to do. Okay. I want to make a little island like that. What if we made it a big... What if we made it a really big, like, pond with a big little island in the middle? That would be kind of... Oh, let's do this. Okay, okay. Goodbye, ducks. Let's make a little... Let's see. This is a kind of a big area here. Maybe we do autumn. Maybe we do autumn or flowery. I'm kind of thinking, what if we made like a Japanese garden? Family time for you, Spinny. Right on, right on. Thank you for being here, Spinny. Enjoy the family. Have fun. Yeah, what if we made like a Japanese style garden, like in a forest with a couple little houses around? I don't know if we could do... Yeah, let's do this one. New flowery, maybe? Or autumn. Let's do flowery. They look like they were like cherry blossom trees in here. It's like a castle thing going on. No, this is not what I want. Go away, castle thing. Start with a blank slate. That rock is cool, though. I dig the rock. Let's get rid of the path, too. Go away. Okay, clean slate. I like the rock. We're going to keep that. And now, let's see. Water. We want to have a good amount of water with like an island on it. Oh, how you doing there? And then lots of trees. So we can go a river. Like that. That looks cool. And then we'll go with water. Like this. Thinking maybe it like kind of comes over here. So you'll make this a little bit wider. Kind of go extend over there. Extend it over here a little bit. Too much. We need some more land back. I did like that. Okay, I like that. Yes, yes. You can just go off over this way. Okay, okay. I'm liking this. Now then, we need to have a little bridge area. Let's see. Can bring this in here. Oops. Let's go like this. Is there a land thing I can do? Let's erase the water a little bit right here. Okay. Yeah, I like that. Kind of wish the tree coverage would continue more in the distance. Looks a bit odd when zoomed out. Oh yeah, that is a little strange. You're right. Yeah, you really gotta... you really gotta keep it zoomed in, kind of like this. You know what I mean? Like, get at the good height so that you can't see that stuff out there. All right, now I think what we do is... let's go with a path that goes from here, like this, and then it goes this way, and goes this way, and goes around like that. So we got a path that goes that way. Oh, do we want a bridge there? Do we want to put a bridge here? Maybe right... yeah, we want one here that goes like this. Path that goes like that. So we'll erase the path here. There we go. Okay, so now we've got a pathway that goes this way. We need one that goes around because we want to get to here at some point. So we go pathway like this. And then we'll make a little pathway through the forest here. Probably have a cool little house over here or something like that. Little sneaky hidden house over here. And we've got this pathway that goes this way. Oops. I don't think I want it to... oh, we have it go to the water. That's fine. Go this way. Sneaky, sneaky. Some cool lights that we can put up here, I think. Yes, yes. And it meets up with this path, and this path goes, I don't know, over here to another little sneaky house. So go pathway like this, like that. Then we come out here, and there's the life tree thing here, which would be pretty sweet. Yes, yes, yes. So we'll look at a tree here. Wonder if I can make these trees bigger. How do I bigify this tree? Let's see. I don't know if we can. We'll just make it kind of like that. We'll put like 4 trees there. And then maybe like a little one right here. And one kind of over here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And then over here we want to have a little pagoda thing, I think. So let's put one of these guys. Kind of here. Let's see. Now we can extend it out, but let's... ooh, we can make it into a castle thing. That's kind of cool. Can I make this wall... interesting. Let's make it a little tiny guy. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And then we'll put a tree behind it, like that. And another one right here. And maybe we throw another one kind of over here-ish. That seems kind of nice. Yes, okay. And then... let's see, we need a door on this guy. Doors. Where are the doors? Oh, I think we can put the path up here. There we go. Wonder if I can make this look like... That's so cool. Can we make this look like it's made of wood or something? Or like a different style of house, I wonder? Put a window. Do we want a window like that? Or do we want a window like this? Oh, you can put a corner window like that? Hold up. Oh, yeah. The corner window is so cool. And let's put, like, one right in the middle here, a double window. There we go. I don't think I'll put a window on the side. Okay. Then let's see. Let's go ahead and paint this thing. Make it more like wood. Let's go with this guy. Then we can go... Oh, the music is so cool. I don't know if you guys can hear that little dinging noise. Let's go with that color, I think. Ooh, I kind of like the red. Yeah, the red is fine. We'll do that. Whoa, look at that. The sun coming through there. That's pretty cool. I dig that. Right? Let's see. Can we do a chimney? Oh, we can do a chimney. It's not going to be super... It's not going to really be Japanese. It's going to be more like... I don't know what. There we go. It's kind of cool. Put a little flag on there. That seems kind of cool. All right, lights. Now then, have a light right here. And a light over here. A light right here. Can kind of have one over on this side too. Kind of by the water. Right here. Then maybe we have one over here as well. Okay, so let's add... Can we add flowers now? Yes. Of course we can add flowers. Flower Island. Oh. Some intense flowers there. My goodness. And then the path. Can we make the path go like up? We can kind of make it go up here. Wait, are we making stairs? Love that. Let's erase the path here. Oh, God, I still think that you need a little, I think the path should hit the water. I think we need, I wish I could add, like, little benches, you know what I mean? I've also seen people, like, make bridges somehow. I need to figure out, how do they make a bridge? Maybe it was with, like, fence posts? Oh. How did they make the bridge? Let's see. What if we do like this? And then we... like that. Can I like grab this now? No. No. I swear there's a way I can... I want to be able to grab this bridge and, like, lower it down. Or not the bridge. The fence. And, like, lower it so that it looks like... so that it looks like a... Ooh, we could put a wall over here, too. Where should we put a wall? Put the wall on the island, maybe. Like, kind of like right here. No, I keep the island open. But we could do a little wall, like, right here. Like that. And then maybe make the path kind of go through here. Just have a whole bunch of little house areas. Which would be pretty sick. Let's see, where'd that wall go? You go that way. And then we can put a light here on the wall. Yes. Yes. That's cool. I like that. And then over here, we still got to figure out a way to make... to, like, select this. There must be a way, right? Let's see. What if I hit escape? No. Oh, here we go. We did it. Okay, can I Control C? Okay, let's do like this. Just do another one. Like that. Oh, interesting. Okay, not really what I intended. Okay. Oh, we're getting there. We're getting there. Getting the bridge. Can I grab you? Just make you go up and down now. I want to move the side of you. Let's see. Let's add more fences. Maybe I erase these. Let's erase you. Let's try again. Okay. We can totally do this, I think. Oops. Just go straight over. Does that look like a bridge? No, not remotely. How do we do this? I know we can do this. Oops, not path. Bridge stuff. Ooh. Maybe we do that. Maybe we, like, smartly add and then erase. Interesting, the way it does that. What if we put land there and then make the bridge or try to make the bridge and then erase it, or put the water underneath it? Maybe that would work. Erase water here like that. Bridge / fence. Add fence like this. And like this. And then we connect them. Not exactly what I'm going for. Okay, interesting. Also interesting. Okay. Not quite what I wanted. Okay. Now we can lower them down, maybe. And then if we add the water, does this work? Okay, it all just goes down. It's like a weird little stepping thing. I don't know if that's exactly what we want. I don't think that's exactly what we want. How did they do that in the videos? I've seen people make it before. What does this do? Construction. That thing. Add fence. So we get those guys going pretty good. That's kind of... Can make, like, stepping stones? Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's kind of what I'm thinking now. It's like maybe we get, like, stepping stones going, but they are made of wood. Kind of like that. You know what I mean? And then let's see. What's this? That would erase all of that, I guess. So if we go like this, can we do... Okay, so we can just dink that down a little bit. That's looking okay. Oops. Those kind of extended out again. Oops. Make you go back down. There we go. So they kind of look like little like wooden stepping stones. That's kind of neat. I kind of dig that. Can I make this lower anymore? Well, I guess that's what we can do for now. Kind of a bridge. This thing goes around in a circle. I bet there's a better way I could make this somehow. Maybe with, like, windows? Can I put that there? No. Or maybe with a wall? Can I make this go on, like, either side? What if I did a stone bridge? Can I put a path underneath this? Oh. Okay. Hold on. Maybe we're onto something here. So let's go ahead and delete you. And then with the wall... lower you down. Aha! Now we're looking quite bridge-like. That looks kind of like a bridge so far. Disable snapping, left control. Ah ha 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 ha. Okay. Well, that looks pretty terrible. So that didn't pan out for us. Almost though. I do like the border wall. That's cool. Yeah, kind of like that. Now maybe I can add fence posts in between. Okay, okay. So far, so good. Oh. kind of looks like a bridge thing. It's just like too far up. Maybe I can like lower the land a little bit. Oops. How do I lower the ground? Or maybe if I do like this. Maybe if I give it a little bit of a bump. No. That's not quite right. Or maybe. Oh, or maybe. Just move this back slightly. Yeah, there we go. That's what we wanted to do. You can do it. You can do it, bridge thing. Become a bridge. Like a little more land here. I like the duck hanging out there. It's broken. Well, let's give up on that for a second. Let's go wander off. So we got our cool. How you doing? Ooh, we should put like a little like lantern up there in the trees. That'd be cool. Can we put you like coming out of the in between the trees? Like right over here. And maybe another one, like a couple of these over here. Yeah. I like that. I like that. Oh, we need one right here too, don't we? There we go. Okay, so we got our cool island. And then we've got the bridge thing, which is still not great. Stepping stones. Maybe we can make the wall into stepping stones. That might be the way to go. I mean, it already kind of has stepping stones there. Good enough for now. We're going to use those stepping stones. Now then, where do we want to have our next little area that we work on? So we got our water area with our little house. And then there's a little area over here. Can make this into like a little tower area, maybe. Let's go ahead and do a little house here. Tower. Okay. Do 1. 2. 3. And let's do a fence that goes around it. Like that. Yeah. Okay. Add some lighting. There we go. And maybe a little... Put a light on this thing. Not really. Can there be fireflies? Oh, that would be sweet. I don't know if you can add... I don't know if you can add fireflies. That'd be really cool, though. Let's see. Let's add some flower stuff around here-ish. That's... The red sunrise is so spooky looking. Look at that. It's so creepy. So there's a bunch of trees there already, but I feel like we should add more trees. Let's add this garden area here. Oh. Maybe too much flowers. We'll see. Roll all out and see what happens. Whoa. Worth it. It's all overgrown and crazy looking there. And then some more trees here, I think. These nice and dense. Or was a little like raised up area over here, it looks like. Okay, let's work on this area now. We would raise this area up a little bit. Yeah, I like that. Okay, and then we can put like a house thing over here too. Like this. There we go. Show all editing controls. Aha. Feel like that's too big. It's a pretty big house. Here we go. Just need some big windows on it. Then it'll be fine. I think we need to lower those down. Let's move this out a little bit too. And then we can erase this path right here a little bit. And add the path back in this way. There we go. Some crazy bushes going on here. Go away, bushes. How do I make the bushes go away? Oh, Jesus. Go with that for now, I guess. Let's see. Windows, windows. Put those up there. And then add one like right here. Then we want something like that, I think. Can we put another one? What's this do? Yeah, sure. Why not? And maybe a little path that goes like this. That's kind of cool. What's going on, Morty? Welcome. Thank you for the lurk. Now we need lights. Ooh, maybe we put something over here too, like a little tower. That's kind of cool. Yes. Can we raise the ground up right over here, I wonder? No. That's okay, though. I dig that. Put a light there. Okay, so we got this little area now. Go through here. Takes us over to this little area. We can like go walk around this whole thing when we're done. It's gonna be sweet. It's gonna be sweet. Then we need something kind of over in those other corners, but so far this is pretty cool. Let's do the little walk around. See, we'll walk in from over here. How about that? Where'd this path go? Goes this way? Yeah. Okay, so let's see. Camera view. Where's the walking path? This one. Here we go. Walking. Oh, we're like way over here. I guess we'll start at this house over here. Kind of want it to be nighttime. I think nighttime is where it looks the best. So there's like our little house over here in the corner. There's this guy over here. This is pretty cool. Oh, the lights are coming on from inside the house now. Yes, you can hear all the lights tinking on. Oh, yes. Wander through the forest here. You can see the water over there. Oh, the moon is out too. Go over here, cross our little footpath, little rocks. This cool little house. God, so cool. This game's pretty cool. I totally dig this. Totally dig this. It's so chill. Another light over here, I think. I like how these giant bushes. Oops. And the path goes this way. Oh, you can see the lake here again with the ducks. And the sheep, or whatever that is. Yes, sheep. I think we need more lights on the path, maybe. Rook. Let's go, Rook. Hell yes. $5 more. 830 now. Let's go. Let's go. That leads us all the way over here to the island. Oh, we need another little bridge right here, too, it looks like. Because the path doesn't go around, so we have to have a little bridge right there. And then we can go kind of up the stairs here. Hang out here. Dude. What a chill game. What an awesome game. Oh, man. Good timing. Maybe we should start our streams with this instead of ending our streams with this. Might be a lot more fun. Maybe we'll do that next time. They're pretty cool. All right, well, I think with that, guys, with that final donation from Rook, remind me next time I'm jumping in on EVE Online, Rook. We'll add another 50 million to our next giveaway. I think with that, we're going to call it for today. Nice, chill, little romp around. Tiny Glade here. Which is pretty fun. Glad we're checking this out again. So let's go ahead and see if Raph About It is still online. Looks like she is. They're up to $178. So let's jump over to Raph and say hello. We'll raid out to them. Ah, she's so good at... I really need to up my game when it comes to raising for charity. Really got to up our game. We're going to do better in the future. We're going to do much, much better in the future. All right, let's raid out to Raph. We'll say hello there. And then we will see you guys later this week. We're going to have, I think we're going to have time to stream during the week. So stay tuned. I'll hopefully post something in the Discord. But keep your notifications on. Watch out for us to jump back in and stream some more. We're going to be doing some horror games, some more EVE Online, obviously. And see how close we can get to our goal for Friendship is the Best Ship and Gamers Outreach. All right. Thank you guys all for being here, by the way. What a good vibe. Good vibe to end the stream on, I think. I like this game. So cool. All right. Let's get this raid going. Well, we'll see you guys on the next one.
jump as soon as you hit grid. Last jump for the scouting party. Then we got to scout the wormhole.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Welcome. Whoa. Let's go! Yeah! Hold. Hold. All right, here's the plan. We're gonna try to burn out of this thing as fast as we can. Come on! Yes! Oh! We made it, everybody. We made it. Oh, shit! Let's go! Ha ha ha! Perfect. All right, and the DSC's on the way. We made it. Boojum. As soon as I hit grid, I'll let you know. You can work to me. Boojum. Boojum. Not an Boojum, but Boojum. That was fun. That was really fun.